Sorry about that. I had a little force crash. Which is odd. But it's alright. Basically a one game stream there. See, this shit. This is why I don't sync to OneCloud. I don't trust OneCloud, not for 1 second, man. Yeah, crash dump. That's something that is somebody manually dumping my game. I think so. I took the file out and I'll put it in the actual on my computer files. You know what I'm saying? Now it's cool. How many times have I uninstalled this? Shit. Yeah, I don't need this. Fucking 2012 software. But somebody does, clearly. Because they keep putting it on my... I don't need 2013 software either. And I definitely don't need WebTime Viewer. Just fishy shit. You know? Oh, wait. No, I hope that don't launch because... See, look. Won't launch my game even. Now why is that? Because I think somebody else is trying to use my account. Which is crazy. I'm so sick of this hacking shit, man. Whatever malware, whatever they got on my computer. I'm going to take this computer to a professional and I'm going to have that shit taken off. They'll find it. I got 2 dudes from Anonymous right now that Thursday I told them I'll pay them. They're gonna tell me who the dude is and everything. No. 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 We ain't doing that. I ain't eating that L. I ain't eating an L for a game that I just dominated. But I just refuse to play it again. Because somebody has my 1 cent corrupted.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I think I hit the wrong thing, actually. I think I forced myself to lose, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're at home. Forced home to win. Silly ass. Alright. Now we got our win. Probably wasn't as good of a win as it was. Dylan Moses is getting better. Good for Dylan Moses. And I'm going to have to re-sign Rudy Ford because that Rudy Ford contract isn't going to register now. I'll give him a 3-year, $12 million deal. Seems fair. Seems fair. Alright, and then we got the Titans. This is a big game. 9-6 Titans. Week 17. Let's view the playoff picture here. We are 3 seed looking at the Ravens, which would be fine by me. We could actually probably eliminate the Titans here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the standings. We might be able to. The Cowboys went 14-1. Guess who beat them? The Jaguars. The Chiefs went 13-2. Jaguars beat them. We have clinched. The Titans have not clinched. So, yeah, we can keep the Titans out of the playoffs here. Playing in Nashville. Alright, let's get it. Titans versus Jags.
Today, from Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, it's a special New Year's Tuesday edition of the NFL on EA Sports. We'll see Ryan Tannehill and the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah,
Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars.
we had a forest crash.
By many accounts, one of the most underrated home venues in all of the NFL resides in the heart of Nashville, Tennessee, and that's where we find ourselves at Nissan Stadium. The whole of downtown Nashville likely still reverberating with the sounds of the Titans taking the field a moment ago. They're ready for football as their Titans are set to match up with the Jacksonville Jaguars. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for the visiting Jaguars, they come in playing well on both sides of the ball. Winners of 6 of their last 8 games.
And the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
Yeah, you don't want to step on them. Step on them and break them. Sorry guys, I was talking to my kids real quick. I love you too, baby. Yeah, man, the DDFL. Plenty of teams. Plenty of teams open. Go grab one. You gotta be a PC player.
Set to go. Young Wei Koo
Once
ready to do the honors.
and jump in the Discord. The Discord is in the description. This is not DDFL action. This is my own personal all Madden practice franchise.
Leading them out.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly.
Hey, yo, we can keep the Titans out of the playoffs here. We clinched the South.
Passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him to win. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 21 carries, 89 yards and a touchdown.
And they love what they've got in him. He's the number 4 rusher in the league right now, so you know that you have to account for him on defense, which means you can play complementary football as well. Throw the play action, get it out to the wide receivers, because they should have some open space, because the defense will key on it.
8 yards to go on second down. Back to throw, Tannehill. He finds his target, Allen. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
Oh, we'll get out of here. There ain't nobody playing with no keyboard. Let's keep these Titans out of the playoffs.
Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. And he is tackled inside.
Come on, boys.
Not quite to the 35.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Tannehill able to find Henry out of the
man.
backfield.
Why is nobody covering Derrick Henry out of the backfield? That's what I would like to know.
On 1st and 10, Tannehill.
Yeah, bring that boy some pressure. I understand the shit. See, and they like reset my profile back to like beginner profile, so it gives me them stupid prompts.
To throw again on second down. Tannehill looking left side.
Come on, Tyson.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars 14.
This is not the drive we want to start the game here, boys.
Quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Only needing 2 yards on second down. Throwing again is Tannehill. The quick slant caught. And the Titans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Well, he did everything but get him in the end zone there, but now they're set up. Golden opportunity, strong opening drive, and they're knocking on the door.
And the way that they did it, now look where they are on the field, all right? This is naturally set up for a running play, isn't it? But with his ability to...
And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the
all right, boys.
Ball down the field and score.
It don't gotta be a shutout.
Santos with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. That time a 10-play drive. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. From the 6. Oh, a good return up past the 30. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2020
36 touchdowns.
He's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. From the gun, it's Lawrence. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. A fight for
Let's
it.
go. Let's go, DJ.
A big connection on that one. 33 yards.
Already over 1,000 yards receiving this season. That catch is just going to add to his total. Certainly not resting on his laurels. He's trying to continue to gain as many yards as possible and continue this big season.
Stays on his feet. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
They'll run here with Robinson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. The numbers in last week's bowl game for Robinson, pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, when there's 6s.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Play action. It's Lawrence.
What?
It's one that's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Titans are going to get the football here at their own 23. So a first interception thrown for him there. And
Kevin Byard just jumped 10 feet in the air.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Let's look and start putting some lickings on Derrick Henry.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not
Press.
much space.
Press these boys.
He was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Tannehill's throw complete here to his
That was
receiver.
my fault. I picked the player and then completely missed the tackle. Like a jackass.
Down carry for Henry. And
Ball!
he lost the football. And the Jags grab it. And his guys are going to get the football.
Let's go.
The 8-yard line.
Holding defense.
So they elect to decline it.
And
Oh, that's
just gonna
got.
let the play stand, and they'll take that.
He just said the shit wrong.
And they'll throw on first down with Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Lawrence's throw pulled in by Robinson here. Now Robinson coughs up the football. It's loose. It's picked up by the Titans. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Thank goodness for heaters up here. And thank goodness I don't have to carry the football in this game. It's January. It's cold out there. Trying to clutch the football and absorb the hits, not easily done.
Yeah, we saw a product of the elements right there. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. After one, 7-0. on EA Sports.
Titans always give me good games, man.
Derrick Henry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. 2nd and 6, just inside
Always,
the 30.
always.
Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
Meanwhile, Tannehill's throw here into the hands of Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They'll run on first down. It's Henry. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. And is that Jones, the one slow to get up? Yes, Julio's still down right now.
We need to not give up a touchdown here.
Step aside. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Tannehill.
Nice fucking defense.
A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on.
Mouth Jack.
They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd.
Sack. Chase on. Let's go.
Chase on. Coming in to drop him for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th.
Now that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do.
That was huge.
With all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
On is Kern, the punter, to send this one away. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. And the Jacksonville offense on their way out again as we take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. For the moment, they're on top of their division, projected to host a wild card game in the first weekend, but nothing is set in stone. There's a lot of shuffling that can still go on here. They haven't even clinched a playoff berth.
A lot goes into that one word you use, doesn't it? But you're exactly right. Because
we've clinched. So the Jaguars have.
Another win is necessary. Being able to play to the best of their abilities, because they can go from where they
The Titans have not.
If things go in the wrong direction for them, they've got to take care of business.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 40.
Oh no!
And after getting tackled, he's still down and looking very slow to get up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside.
Oh no! Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to switch Antonio Williams into that role. That quick hitter role.
They'll run with a backup. This is Williams.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Nope, I'm keeping him out. I'm keeping him out. I'm keeping him out.
Coming away victorious, so a win here in Nashville would give them the season series. On 2nd down, Williams. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
Antonio Williams is perfectly capable of stepping in and giving me a game.
They can run that plan any down.
On the ground, this is Williams. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now, after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back.
First down.
He'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Yes. We have running backs.
On the run, it's Robinson.
Oh.
And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly. As
he just barely got a hold of me.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
And Now they'll throw it with Lawrence. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Look how many people are on sharp.
Now Lawrence. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside.
I'm taking the 3.
Now a field goal try coming up here for the Jags. A 33-yarder from the left hash. And his kick here is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
I'm taking the 3 because the Titans and us always have good games.
Aku just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. This fielded right at the goal line.
Nice. Inside the 20, baby.
Down inside the 20. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The
Leverage.
big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and give these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. From the 25 on second down, Tannehill. And he'll be
He barely got that pass off. Ooh, that's a tough loss for the Vikings there. They might not make the playoffs now.
The backfield any way they can. At that time, they pick up the first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender
Come on,
and
Razul.
it pops in the air. And sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. To the air again, Tannehill. And
Oh.
it's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup.
Oh, Campbell
relax
almost
just
had a
little
pick
bit.
there.
They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
On 2nd and 10, Tannehill.
Sack.
And the Jags get to him.
Let's
as
go.
down he goes.
Logan Wilson, baby.
Logan Wilson. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Enough takes to start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
So 3rd and long after the sack. Tough task for Tannehill and the Titans. A give to Henry. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's say, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 45
Give me 45
seconds.
seconds. DJ Chark, Trevor Lawrence, and a chance for some
So they're
points.
forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
I'll take it.
Going to go on offense now late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Now Lawrence on 1st down.
He dropped
That
it.
is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught.
Let's go.
The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. A real flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Touchdown. Allen Robinson, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Jaguars have
so good at them fades. AR. He's so good at them fades, man.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. Scoring
as long as I put it there, he gets it.
A Jags touchdown.
That was huge.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. This taken in at the goal line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And we'll see how they want to play this. Just a little over 20 seconds to go. And he'll get this underneath to him.
Ooh.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Now the Titans will use
out of timeout.
Final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Open man here is Kroll.
That's it.
So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports.
Let's check out this halftime report. This is a big one.
What's going on around the NFL? We'll get started up at Lucas Oil Stadium in the capital city of Indianapolis, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Justin Herbert leading the way in the victory with 3 touchdown passes. From there, we head down south to Tampa to check on the Bucs at home at Raymond James Stadium. And in that one, it's the visiting Giants who have the lead. Kadarius Toney, a touchdown reception. Finally, we finish at MetLife Stadium to see what's going on with the Jets. And they trail in that one to the visiting Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders trying to gut this one out as it would be a good victory for them if they could get it. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense can break through in the second half? To find out, let's hand it over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. From the 6. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Out come the Jaguars now as he'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want us to keep calling those plays that are exciting,
all right.
Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Whew.
32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson.
Nice run, J-Rob.
Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Here's 2nd and a yard. Again, it's Robinson. Powers through him, and he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control.
And no ETN. ETN left the game with the injury. We got Antonio Williams
5 yards
stepping in that role there.
To the running play, we've got a man down on the field.
And son of a bitch, I think he just got hurt. No, that's you guys got. Titans guys got hurt.
Lawrence with the handoff to Robinson. And he'll be brought down at about
All right.
2.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz.
Yo,
It wreaks havoc
Sheets.
because they end up taking their attention
One of
to
our
the blitzers
sponsors, Kings of
and the
Sling.
D-linemen to make the play.
They have their own flavor of G Fuel now. I'm about to crack the very first one, but any Kings of Sling guys, you get some for free. So hit me up. Let you know. I'll let you know. Ooh, red licorice. Shit's good.
They'll run again here with Robinson.
J-Rob!
Now the first down as they get him to the ground.
J-Rob! Running is over.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And
Antonio Williams.
30 will be down at the 31.
He's doing his thing. Getting an opportunity.
Boston College product, Harold Landry.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did.
Hell yeah.
Get chunk of yardage.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10.
And it's working. We're tougher than you, Titans.
They run. Robinson. And he's going to have just a couple.
Now we're going to have a flag.
The field as well.
Oh, Danny Arnold.
So on the big tight end, holding.
Each and every year, we talk about very few tight ends coming into the league that are polished blockers or asked to do it a lot in college. So it's a constant struggle and a constant fight to learn how to do it without holding.
Antonio Williams got it back.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. He's able to get 6, a nice pickup down to the 21.
All right.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Here's Lawrence. Sets up the screen to Robinson. He's to the 10. Touchdown!
Let's go, J-Rob.
James Robinson. His 11th touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to its
Huge.
lead.
We're trying to send the Titans home. We don't want the Titans in the playoffs with us. We're trying to send the Titans home, baby.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
Bad kick, son of a
Taken
bitch.
from about the 12. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the
No
30,
joke, though.
33.
Sheets, right? Sponsors for Kings of Sling.
Offense gears up for their first
Got their
possession
own
of the
G
second
Fuel,
half.
baby.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change?
Maybe a Kings of Sling G Fuel coming?
A
Huh?
little bit, because now
What?
urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without
it's good, too.
Because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
They go over the middle and it's complete.
Guys, if you're enjoying the content, if you're a Madden player, you play on PC, hit the sub button.
Touchdown right here.
DDFL, DuvalDedicated Football League. We're giving out a real championship. A championship for the winner every single season, baby. 48 hours to get your games in. We got Discord communication.
On second down.
Woo!
And he is met at the line of scrimmage and he goes down right
To be clear, this is not DDFL. This is my own personal all Madden practice franchise. Just for me to get a little better before we start playing these badasses in the DDFL. That's picked!
It's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker Miles Jack. And he will take this one.
Let's go.
Touchdown.
We're sending them Titans home. We're sending them Titans home.
One defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
We're sending them Titans home.
Not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
Extra point by Koo, up and good.
Yo, all 13 of you guys watching, I appreciate y'all. Hit the sub button if you ain't hit the sub button. If you're a PC Madden player, DDFL, search us up, join, pick your team. Lots of teams available right now, guys.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick.
Soon as we hit 20, we're firing it up.
Taken from about the 12.
Woo, boy! The whole mood in this stadium has changed.
And fresh off the pick 6, they've got to forget about that quickly.
In this case now,
Where are you going, Derek?
he's got to be like what we talk about with defensive backs who get beat for a long touchdown. Short-term memory, right back out there doing the things that he does best, and knowing that taking care of the ball is paramount. Here's his opportunity.
Pick! Oh!
Backs for the former DB, right?
Yeah, look, Trevor's like, yo. Look, he almost picked that shit off, huh?
Deep in there, right? This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now Tannehill. And that is incomplete.
That was going to be picked, too.
Just not there. And that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
A good return there. Call it 13.
Greg Baggett, I stole him off the Patriots practice squad. Great return, man. Great return, man.
Clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL...
Oh, DJ!
Oh, my, he pulled it in.
Oh, you're going to kill me.
Now, that's one they hate. The ball's got to come all the way back.
So that's an explosive play. A really
Andrew Norwell got some explaining to do to DJ Chark right now.
Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he'll rumble for about 5.
Antonio Williams, 9 rushes, 55 yards. Like I said, we got 3 franchise running backs.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Let them know, mods. DDFL, join today. Your teams are going to go, man. Your teams are going to go. We just opened it up.
Get 2 yards back, but it's going to leave them with a long 3rd and 13.
If you win, you get a real championship plaque you can hang on your wall, baby. PC players only.
Situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now,
no. Antonio Williams has outrushed.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit.
Has outrushed.
Like an obvious passing situation, they chose to run it and then get anywhere close to.
Has outrushed James Robinson.
Here on the punt, and it'll be Titan football. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. And with the final fortnight of games upon us, teams jockeying for position. Some of these games really starting to take enormous importance as they always do this time of year.
I like how you use Fortnite.
Oh, you're impressed, don't you?
I am impressed.
Fortnite.
Correct.
That does.
But how about exactly what you're talking about? Going down the stretch, how much importance is placed on these
Yo,
games? Look,
Tannehill is seeing ghosts now.
this time of year, maybe that importance gets.
He just been hit. He been hit too many times. He's done. He's done, and I think the Titans' season's done.
Going on third down, Tannehill.
Look.
And that will be incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Desperation time for Tannehill on fourth down. Going
Pick.
up top.
Oh!
Incomplete.
Tyson Campbell, baby.
The Titans try it, but ultimately they fail on fourth down. And the Jags take over in terrific field position. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence.
No. That's pass interference.
But it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard.
That's pass interference, man. Let me show you this. I can't yet.
At their own 28-yard line. A CDI.
This should be pass interference. Because I'm going to show you why this was an interception and not a big play. Right here. Look at this. Look at this. He gave him a shoulder, bro. Halfway through the route. And that slowed him down, and he would have been way down here, and that ball would have been perfectly timed.
I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback,
but it is what it is. It is what it is.
He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted.
Sack.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Josh Allen, baby.
Recorded 10 sacks on the season. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
For the second time.
From the gun, here's Tannehill. Over the middle, it's complete. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Here's Tannehill.
Oh, that was a good catch. That was a good catch because that was a hell of a good coverage.
They're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. From the 45 on 2nd down, Tannehill.
Woo!
There as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
He completes it to Henry. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw.
Yo, all 13 of you guys that are watching live right now, man, if you're PC players, go get in the DDFL. Lots of teams available. I think the last time I was in the menu screen, I saw 2 people join.
It's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Teams are going.
A number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging.
Sack.
He's going to go down. Tannehill sacked.
Josh Allen, baby.
In there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Pick.
The deficit, maybe
oh, my.
An injury. That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Oh, pick there certainly would have been nice.
You just felt the moment this game changed.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. Boy, it looked like he had it and dropped it. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Well, that's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th. And we've seen him do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
I'll eat that. I'll eat that flag. I can't. Why are you giving it the chase on now? There's a purpose.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 59 yards rushing for him now to this point. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more 1st down to help salt this one away. And he has the 1st down yardage before they bring him down right at the 45.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. A solid run on 1st down.
I'm just
7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Showing off these running backs, boy.
It's Robinson. He is taken down at the 21 after a
Call timeout. Give him a breather.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their 1st timeout. It's just their 1st. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's going to have a 1st down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll hand it off now. Williams. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
Hell yeah, we're getting a timeout call. We're hanging more points.
Look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more. A little insult to injury here late in the game.
We don't like the Titans.
And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will push this lead up to 20 now. So it's 3 more points, and that widens this thing out.
Shit, I'll kick an onside kick, too.
You know, in this league, you can never have enough points, but this widens it out.
Fuck the Titans. Oh!
Did the Jags get this? Yes, Jags.
We did get it!
Well, there you go. Just your everyday leading big, and you onside kick it with a lead. They got it. I mean, it worked, but interesting call.
I think because they have such a margin, they feel a little bit bolder about what they're doing. And it's not only just to try and increase their lead, but that's their way of saying we're in full control of this game, and we can kind of do what we want.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And that's
what's the flag?
Incomplete. However, we do have a flag down.
No, okay. Well, Andrew Norwell, of course.
So they erase the flag. They decline it.
And did they use the big eraser, or was that the one at the end of the number 2 pencil?
Well, I was thinking the 2x2-inch ones that you can.
27-7. Eat that, Vrabel, and go sit on the couch because you're not going to the playoffs.
Jacksonville. And you know, it wasn't
You
a show.
bums.
They did give up the points.
You
But
bums.
second, third, and fourth quarter, they held them scoreless.
Get used to it.
For quarters 2, 3, and 4, you're going to win a lot of games in this league.
Get used to this.
A lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that, the bats start blazing.
What a balanced attack,
they saw
too.
their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on.
What a balanced attack. Yo, PC players. DDFL. Go join. Once we hit 20, man. We're firing it up. Getting Brian Flores some love here at my defensive coordinator spot. I put a lot of money into that coaching staff. I think it's starting to pay off here. I think we may have eliminated the Titans. I think it's probably going to depend what they do next week. Because there is one more game here. Reggie Robinson. I forgot I brought him up. Let's do it. Let's look at these standings real quick. Alright, so the Titans, they're not in yet. And the Chargers, Broncos, Bengals are all right on their ass. Jaguars have now officially clinched the AFC South. And we have defeated the top team. I know that. We haven't played the Browns this year. We beat the Chiefs handedly. And we beat the Cowboys handedly. So we beat the two top teams. Period. Period, baby. We beat the two top teams. We are a Super Bowl contender. Let's go. Last week, regular season, we got the Minnesota Vikings. Alright, let's do it. I think we have a chance to end the Viking season too here.
Today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 18 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Smack dab in the middle of I-295 that encircles the city of Jacksonville in northeast Florida. There's a good look at TIAA Bank Field. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Minnesota Vikings and the Jacksonville Jaguars. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. Minnesota's offense and QB Kirk Cousins set to go here.
And I'll bet right now it's just one thought in his mind.
Win the game.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. He played pretty well. I mean, he didn't turn over the ball in terms of interceptions,
No,
right?
Two touchdown passes last week.
Two touchdown passes, but when your team doesn't win, that's just hollow. And the best quarterbacks don't care about anything but whether or not their team won.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. A former Seminole back home in Florida. It's Dalvin Cook.
No, sir.
Take this one up close to about the 45.
Browns get a big win.
Hamilton with the tackle.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great
Jets
job there
6 and
before the
11.
tackle
They ain't gonna make it.
They won their battles at the line of scrimmage.
They gotta win though.
No space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to
Yo, Logan Wilson's looking rough.
Loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Nice play right there.
He's looking like a man on a mission here today.
His defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game. So what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have.
Oh!
The Jags get to him as down he goes.
DeJuan Smoot.
In there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to
Yo, this
first down.
defense is turning up right
Send
now.
out their punter. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. So here's the first drive now for the
38 touchdowns, baby.
They're led by the number 1 overall
Again,
pick in the
Sheets,
2021 draft,
one of our
Trey Lawrence.
sponsors
And he
of
just
Kings of
continues to
Sling,
throw
man,
touchdown passes
got
after
their
touchdown
own
pass,
G
leading the
Fuel.
league here down the final stretch of the year.
Their own
Gotta
G
say that
Fuel.
the numbers and rankings, they don't matter
That's
to him
dope.
very much, but I don't know how much I actually believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number 1, including himself.
On first down, Lawrence flushed out right.
He can run.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some
My boy
really
can
upset
run.
defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. Dancing to his left.
What a
That's
fucking
caught.
play.
It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Catch number 100 for his career.
Just
right there.
rolling
It's gonna
out,
keep the chains moving.
looking down the field, sees a guy.
Have him on the
Zip.
move on first
That's
down.
Trevor Lawrence, baby. You're gonna get to see him for the next 20 years.
And they'll run it. This is James Robinson.
Let's go, J-Rob.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll
We
be
should have ETN back this game as well.
Nicely bit off. A pretty decent game.
Yes, we do.
2nd and 5. They'll run here with Robinson. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling. You go through
ETN, man, he's just so quick through the hole.
right now for them.
And they'll run with ETN.
Oh, tell him.
Pick up there 7 yards, and it's going to be 2nd and goal now. ETN will get it
Yeah.
in the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Duval.
Able to connect on the
Duval.
It's now a 7-0 game.
And the Vikings need this, bro.
Coup to kick off.
Oh, shanked it.
Mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
And that drives coaches.
Come on, Koo.
When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Cousins and the Vikings with a
Young Ho. Young Ho. Come on, Young Ho.
He'll start by handing it off to Dalvin Cook. And this one's going to go the wrong
And
way.
Miles Jack is one of the best linebackers in football.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And how about that, partner? That happened in a hurry. sudden, explosive, gets into the backfield, and spills the play.
Yeah, he was AFC Defensive Player of the Week last week because of plays just like that. And this looks a lot like
Andre Cisco.
behind the line of scrimmage. He's tackled for the second straight go-around. Great job by this Jacksonville D.
That's what I'm telling you, boys, that don't believe in the future of the Jaguars. That's Miles Jack. That's Andre Cisco. Ooh, that should have been a Tyson Campbell play, but Justin Jefferson's a beast.
I think everyone in the stadium saw that big hit coming.
And I, as a former defensive back, have to admit I'm a little disappointed. He actually was able to hold on to the ball. He brought the lumber on that play. Give my man a whole lot of credit for taking and possessing the football.
Okay, Thielen.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver, move
nice
to the right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. He'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Alexander Madison hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
That stupid-ass cord. I'm switching this cord. Come on.
Zerline good with a PAT. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play.
I got a better cord here. Hold on. All right. That should stop happening now. You know what happened? My dog chewed on that one, on that cord. My wolf. He's a wolf. He ain't a dog. He's from wolf.
So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters.
Come on with the flags, though.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Linder, too. On Linder.
So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. Only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Eric Kendricks in on the tackle. These two teams all tied after one.
All right, boys.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That throw good for only a couple and brings up 3rd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. And
we got him.
Play, even though it was complete.
We got him.
Touchdown Jaguars.
DJ Shark.
77 yards. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point.
Go ahead and man my boy up.
And he's got it. It's now a 14.
Go ahead and man up my boy, DJ. Test that LSU speed.
Touchdown for Jacksonville. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
You realize Shark, Jefferson, Chase, they all play together, and Shark was the #1, right? just because he's had injuries and setbacks and this and that, that boy's going to be a baller. And we're going to get him on a re-sign cheap.
Has struggled. The defense has been pretty good, so I would imagine the changes this offseason may be more on the offensive side of the ball.
I can't. They're running Madison.
Because, as you noted, the defense has played well enough for them to win games, and the offense has held them back. So they've got to reward.
I think they're giving up on Cook already.
I don't know if you make a change, a quarterback, running back, tight end. It doesn't matter. Get better players, better system, so they can play to the standards of the defense.
That might be the end of the whole Madison experience.
Backwards, back to the 33. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. From the gun, here's Cousins.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
First down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down.
He didn't get it. Miles Jack with a big stop. Baguette. Another return.
We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially.
Another 11.
The offense as they take over. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Steps away to his left. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. Now Lawrence. This is caught by Robinson. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty.
They're going to bring that shit back. Fucking Okong. That's why you ain't going to be here next year, bud.
Yeah, just look in the interior.
You bum.
The penalty occurred.
Why are you holding on a screen?
Now Lawrence to throw.
It's supposed to be an oh shit block.
I think we've got a hold here.
Tell me it's a
5-yard pickup for the moment. Let's see what our referee says. So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
unbelievable.
More often for guys that play center, having to snap the ball and then trying to get your hands into the proper position, that's difficult to do. He got caught that time.
Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
That's pretty nice to watch as he matched the route with the receiver and stayed right there, stuck to him like glue, almost hip to hip, shoulder to shoulder, helped force the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Lawrence will throw.
Oh, he almost had it.
The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down.
Nice play there to force the incompletion, and to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get
I can't punt for nothing.
like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defense
I can't.
They come in bunches.
Oh, you know why? A fucking dumbass. I got my kicker punting. Thank God.
So a special teams mistake on a long punt return.
And think about the momentum.
Thank God. I needed that.
It's built up. Terrific return. Everyone's excited. With that flag on the ground, can bring it way, way back.
Is Cook hurt?
There on the stop. The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5.
Cook must be hurt.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
From the 32 now, here's first and 10. Handoff here to Nwangu. And he struggles to get a yard here.
Yeah, because they're using all kind of different running backs, and their name's not Dalvin Cook.
Diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both.
Damn, dude. These receivers are good.
And he's miles away and smiling.
They're good.
So from inside the 20, here's
Jefferson, Thielen.
To throw, Cousins.
They catch the shit.
7 yards the pick up there.
And I mean, I'm on them. I'm on them, boy.
Second down and 3. Throwing, Cousins.
There we go. Cisco. It took an Andre Cisco hammer
And now it brings up third down.
to get a ball out of one of their hands.
Cousins again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Vikings are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. They'll look to run with Nwangu.
No.
And they will stop him
No.
after a fairly minimal pickup. It's a gain of a yard.
I'm gonna use the timeouts, man.
If you're going to run against this unit, especially down here, just beware. I mean, they're the top rushing defense in the league.
Yeah, and then they go ahead and they double down with the whole thing.
Touchdown,
All right.
Vikings. Adam Thielen hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Vikings are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
All right. Vikings came to play.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and we are tied here in the second quarter.
It's them badass uniforms I put on them.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
That's what it is, Paul Cox.
Fielded right around the 8.
They should wear that combo every week.
The Jags going to go on offense now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking
Man
to
up.
some
Come on,
yards here. Maybe
please.
try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. From the shotgun, Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. And he is down deep into Minnesota territory. A big play there just before halftime. Prime example there of how his height can be an advantage. It makes it tough on some of these smaller defensive backs.
When they try and go through that type of a receiver to get the football, oftentimes that big body, that frame will block them away. And whether the receiver has to elevate or extend, now he has a clear path to the football with the defender usually on his back.
From the 5, here's 2nd and 2. Lawrence. And a dump off here to Robinson. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Let's take our points.
So on third down, the field goal unit will come out as he'll try to get 3 before half. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is good.
DJ Chark makes a big play. You can't leave points on the board there.
Tie on it with 3 points.
And let's face it, everybody wants a touchdown. We know that. But in the NFL, defenses are awfully good.
What the fuck is going on? Is that windy or something?
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow.
I kick it like that every time and it ends up in the end zone. All of a sudden, I'm throwing the ball out at the 40.
Final play of the half. Cousins. He's going to loft one deep left side here.
Pick. Oh my god. How was that not picked up? Yo, the kid is playing. That kid that I brought up, he's playing.
Check in with a coach at our EA Sports.
At least he's playing in
Brandon, thanks very
prevent.
much. We'll get back to
Look
you
at that.
and Charles in a minute.
Domination.
Time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around.
All right, this is a big. This is the last
Get our
week.
tour
Let's
out
take a
at
look.
Nissan Stadium in Nashville, and they've gone to halftime with the Eagles out in front. Gardner Minshew, 3 first-half touchdown passes. From there, we're off to check out another game, and they
Gardner Minshew gonna keep the Titans at home.
2 touchdown catches on the afternoon. Lastly, let's check in on our nation's capital to see what's happening with the Washington football team at home at FedEx Field. And they were victorious in that one over the visiting Indianapolis Colts. Terry McLaurin, a touchdown catch in the victory. Meanwhile, in our game, no shortage of offense.
Middleton was the #1 pick in the draft. He might be sending the football team to the playoffs.
Back to our commentators, Brandon Gotten and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in this second half. No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line. Look at DJ Chark as he and the rest of the offense head back out. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
All right, let's impose some will here.
Second half starts with a run by Etienne. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. On the run, it's Robinson.
Fucking Norwell, every time on that play gets in the way. He needs a course in how to pull.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one.
Woo, boy!
He made a really nice play.
You better come and tackle me like a man, son.
Get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and control.
Ouch!
There's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence.
Gonna leave him open again? They're worried about Sharp so bad.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game.
They're so worried about Sharp.
Watching an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield.
Okay.
He picks up the 1st down.
And a dangerous throw there as that's not.
That wasn't a dangerous throw. That was a good defensive play.
Downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
About 15 minutes, I got to grab my boy off the bus. This game will be over by then.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
7 yards a clip, Etienne.
There, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 46 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Yes, sir.
Plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly.
All right, Barch is hurt. It's okay though. We got a good battle going at that right guard. Got 2 right guards I feel comfortable with.
This this is certainly not what you want to see in the final
Ooh,
week of the
okay.
year. We'll be back. Call it a gain of 3, but not enough to move the sticks. It'll be third and about a foot or two. They'll run with Etienne. And we'll get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Travis Etienne.
ETN is putting on a show here today.
Jaguars take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 20.
No, I'm scared to kick it out of bounds here.
It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. They're down now 24-14. Work to do as they come up on a 1st and 10.
Yo, where's my pressure? There it is.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Caleb Chason. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
I was going to say, if we don't get...
You see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that.
We don't get pressure, like...
Well.
Come on now.
Exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they
under pressure, and they got to him again.
Tyson Campbell.
10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. Lets it fly for
Picked off.
Double team, and it's intercepted.
Tyson Campbell.
By Tyson Campbell. And a terrific return as he takes this.
Best rookie corner in football right there.
So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
A lot of times when you air a ball like this, if it does get
Oh, yeah. The bank is rocking, man. It's going to be so loud in the bank next 20 years.
Open space, not a skill most of them possess. That allows for extra yardage on the return.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Touchdown!
Woo!
DJ Chark, his second touchdown of the game, 17th of the year. And the Jags.
Let's play some leapfrog, boys. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown.
What a grab.
He's one of the key guys.
He's triple covered, bro.
I believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
Duval.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. A short kick taken at the 18.
It's got to be windy.
They've got it up
Yo.
35,
Who is that?
starting field position.
Somebody just put a licking on that boy.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
Like he stole
And
something.
Following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one.
All right, listen, Flores.
Talk about turnovers, right?
You got to hold me down for a minute.
Maximizing opportunities.
They'll go right back to Nwangu, and he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. Now, after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. On first down, they'll run with Nwangu. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Not a lot of running room there, not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
From just shy of midfield, Cousins. Throw caught there by Osborne. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. The give is Nwangu, and he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Second and 6. No, scratch that. Second and 7. Now Cousins. They'll check that down to Nwangu out of the backfield. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and they're going to have a third down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
The Vikings on third down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
First down, here's Cousins. Open man is Osborne, he's got him. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again. Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Here's Nwangu. And flags come as he gets forward for about 3 yards. Now let's check on the call. So that time they get the tight end on the hold.
Normally he's a pretty good run blocker, but this time he just didn't get his arms extended and let go quickly enough. The flag came out as a result.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. They go play action. Cousins looking for the end zone. And it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with him defensively. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. 2nd and 20. Here's Cousins. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
The Vikings on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Now Cousins. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. And he will not be able to get the 1st as he can get this only down to the 5. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the 1st down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
A field goal does you no good, so they're going to stay out there and go for it on 4th. Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. K.J. Osborne, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Vikings have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Well, they needed 3 scores to have any chance. There's the first of the 3 as they get into the end zone.
Yeah, Brandon, I think that our guys at Next Gen Stats in charge of the win probability are probably saying your chances still aren't great. But now you still got more than 3 minutes to go. You got to focus on the task at hand, which is going to be getting the football back as quickly as possible.
Zerline now for the PAT. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that drive spans 13 plays, and it's polished off by a Viking score. Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Jaguars are going to cover this one up. The 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
All right, teams are going. That's what the chat says. We got guys coming in and claiming teams in the DDFL. Y'all need to be jumping in the Discord too. I'm gonna harp on you if you're not in the Discord.
On 1st and 10, it's ETN, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that.
If you're gonna be part of the broadcasting network,
about burning the these timeouts. They've got all three still.
You got to be in the
To
Discord.
me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage. Use your timeouts.
Eric Kendricks just got hurt.
And try and score yourself. But now is the
It don't
time to
matter
start
though.
using those
It's the end of your
Keep in
season
mind, they'll
anyway,
also
boys.
Stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They run. Robinson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
Riley, is the bus out there?
Now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean,
Okay.
this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes
You're my
on.
little
And
bus
just take from
watcher.
experience. The first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Give the tackle there to Daniil Hunter. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. And now they'll throw it with Lawrence. To the end zone.
Oh, he dropped it.
First quarter, Charles, you really emphasized the importance of winning the turnover battle as a visiting team, as an underdog. They haven't forced a single turnover in this game.
And right now they're losing, so no turnover.
The rookie.
No victory.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. That one looks like he'll throw here.
I led him too
End
far.
zone, but it's incomplete.
Boy, you will not see a quarterback of his caliber miss on one like that very often. I mean, there it is, wide open, got the shot, and he misfires.
We talk about, boy, he'll
Got him that time.
Jaguars. Allen Robinson with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Jaguars are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game.
And an 11-game win. We're going to have 11 wins on the year, baby. And AFC South champions.
Touchdown. Here's Koo to kick off. Pulls it in at the 13.
And a pretty damn high seed in the playoffs.
To about the 35-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota.
All right, I got to get my kid off the bus, so hopefully my defensive coordinator can handle this one.
Trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. But at this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Cousins. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Cousins to throw it. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. But defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game. And that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
Again, it's Cousins. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Cousins with work to do after the sack as he brings his guys up on a 3rd and long. They'll run inside with a fullback hand. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Jags grab it. And that should zone, sealing it with a defensive touchdown.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game, and they're still taking it to the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there, but they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way, like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
Coup now for the point after. And oh my goodness, this is nowhere close. Well to the right and no good. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return.
Brian Flores did pretty damn good, didn't he?
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. This one brought in by Jefferson. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Cousins now to throw on first down. Open man here is Conklin. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. They'll throw again. Cousins. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 25-yard line. That's going to be caught. And a little bit of a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win him the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
Doesn't affect the outcome, but, hey, nice job there to put it in the end zone for the final play.
Could it affect other things? Sometimes these types of scores are ones that we don't consider big at the time. Then later on we find out maybe that was a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Or, of course, in the fantasy football world, these points mean a lot.
A lot there. Well, an interesting finish to this one. They get in the end zone at the end of the game. Then they went for two. It wouldn't have mattered. The game was over, but they didn't get that two-point conversion.
I think trying to get the 2 points, that was for pride for them. But obviously the guys on the other side of the ball had some pride too. They stopped the 2-point play, even though, as you noted, it did not matter. So both teams battled to the end.
So for the Jaguars, they finish off the regular season at 12 up and 5 down. And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for Minnesota, they wanted desperately to finish above 500, but that will not happen as it is an 8-9 season in the end. And they can take solace in the fact that this team never quit all the way to the end. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
All right, we go out on a big note. Big note there. Balanced running, balanced passing attack. Ending the season, getting 11 wins clinching the AFC South for sure. Oh, and we get to upgrade Trevor Lawrence. We're going to give him that strong arm, no doubt about it. Mm-hmm. And we probably ended Minnesota's season, I would imagine. I just upgraded Tomlin. Playoff pitcher. Well, that's about to all change now, so let's advance it into super wild card weekend. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I gotta play the Titans. The team that I thought I eliminated, who usually give me always a great game, were the prime time Sunday night game. So you got the Browns and the Broncos, Jags and Titans, Patriots and Ravens, and the Chiefs, of course, get the bye. Cowboys get the bye in the NFC. You got Seattle and the Lions making the playoffs. Packers and the 49ers and the Falcons and the football team with their new young hot stud Rudd quarterback. Heck yeah, man. Good for the football team. They took that #1 draft pick, right? And now they're in the playoffs. We need to be on our P's and Q's, man, because watch, this was going to be a totally different Titans team that would play in the playoffs. They're going to be so much better. Andre Cisco, 98 overall. That's unreal. My man is just, you can do anything with him, really. Alright, let's look at the depth chart going into the playoffs. Case Keenum, in case something crazy were to happen. 3 franchise running backs. DJ Chark, Allen Robinson, Jamar Chase, LaVisca, Treadwell, and Miles Boykin. Who honestly, I'm replacing Boykin with Butler. Because we got Danny Arnold starting, then we got the rookie, and then we got Juwan Johnson. So Butler's kind of missing out on playing time there. Alright, Walker Little's healthy. That's big deal. Andrew Norwell's healthy. That's a big deal. Brandon Linder's healthy. That's a huge deal. Barch has won the right guard, so we're gonna leave him in there. Russell Okong. I just need to change Smoot straight up to a defensive tackle. This Roy Lopez kid, I'm move him up. He seems to be, and yo, middle linebacker. No, Miles Jack is the 1. Roquan's the 2. But we know we play 2 middle linebackers always, basically. And I'm gonna move Dylan Moses up because any opportunity to get alright. Campbell's a 99 right now. That's crazy. He's on a roll. And Reggie Robinson has worked his way into that final spot. So good for him. Rudy Ford, Xavier Rhodes, Jenkins. I'll put Jenkins as the backup just in case. Cisco. Ooh. Man, that's a... Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. I want to see something. Where we're at with the stadium rebuild. The field is looking nice now that it's completed. Well, can I look at it? Okay, can't look at it. I guess we'll be in the new. I guess we'll be in the new stadium next year. Yeah, they got everything under control. My scouts are good. All right. Here we go. Playoff football. They got us in the prime time slot too. They know this shit's about to get crazy. They know it. They know it. Here we go. Here we go. It's playoff football, baby.
Tonight, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's the AFC Wildcard Round on EA Sports. We'll see Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on Ryan Tannehill and the Tennessee Titans.
Something we've only seen less than a handful of times since this franchise was born back in the 90s, and that's Jacksonville hosting in the playoffs as we welcome you to TIAA Bank Field. Coming up, it's the final game of Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a good AFC matchup in store between the Tennessee Titans and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, that's really all I need to say to get you fired up. It's the postseason on EA Sports.
And no one's more fired up than the guys who are going to be playing in this game. This is what they fought for all year long. Go back to the OTAs, the mini camps, training camp, throughout the season to get to the playoffs. The intensity level will be off the charts.
No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
And he comes off of a really good regular season with over 4,000 yards passing. And now in the playoffs, people always ask the question, do you continue to play the way you played in the regular season? Do you turn it loose? Or do you tone it down a little bit? I think you've got to be smart, but make sure you show the defense something they haven't seen before.
Sissy's doing, she's upstairs.
This is not the way to start a drive.
Gotta delay a game in the playoff game. Dealing with my kids.
He didn't seem in a rush.
It's okay though, they're worth it.
I think you're right about that because there was no hurried movements there, right? No up-tempo at all. Clock just ran out. I think he was as surprised as maybe.
Oh, and ETN is coming out like that.
Not enough for the first down due to the previous penalty. On second down, ETN once more.
Okay, Travis.
Second and one is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and we'll still get the first down. They love being physical.
Now a first carry here for Robinson.
No.
Take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut
The
it
first down, though.
That's when you start to feel good about yourselves. Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Here's a give to ETN, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first
no.
run. He gets maybe 3.
It looks like a hand thing
After
though.
the running play, we've got a man down on
That's
the
my
field.
best lineman,
We'll check
Walker.
on his status when we
Walker
get back.
Little. We
Coming
don't
up
want
on
to see him
2nd and
hurt,
7.
man.
From the gun, it's Lawrence. It's
There's a rookie.
complete to the tight end.
Rookie tight end.
First down as the
Making
Titans
plays
lead
in
the
the
Titans
playoffs.
39. Here's Lawrence.
No.
Coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 33. And the Titans are going to get the football.
Come on, Allen.
The INT on the game's opening drive. The Titans set to take over behind their quarterback, Ryan Tannehill.
Let's face it, it doesn't matter if you're a rookie free agent or a 15-year vet. Guiding a team to victory on the road in the playoffs, that's no small feat. And it's going to be really important for him to play mistake-free football. But equally important, create some big plays as well
No.
to give his team confidence that they can win.
No, we can't let him get going.
Good running right there. And this is a man who was a 1,000-yard rusher in the regular season, so you know he's going to get his chances.
We can't let him get going. under any
From the
circumstance.
32 now, here's 1st and 10. Derrick Henry. And a nice stiff arm. It opens room to run. And down to the 20 he'll go before half.
I gotta check something, guys. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. And then we will get this shit back under, back in action. Yes, the DDFL, DuvalDedicated Football League, with a World Championship sent out to each season's champion. We may actually start doing prizes like money or giveaways or PCs or something like that. We don't know yet. But for the first season, for sure, it's a plaque, championship trophy plaque from Trophy Smack. They're a great company. If you don't know about them, you can check them out online. Trophy Smack, they're badass. Nobody has paid us for this video. Just so YouTube, you know, nobody paid us. They're just a great company. All right, give me 1 more minute, and I will be back to playoff football. All right. Let's go. All right. Derrick Henry's getting hot. We don't like this. We didn't win 11 games. Win the AFC South for Derrick Henry to run all over us and send us home. No. We're going to simmer down. Let's simmer down. Sack.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down.
Big sack.
Sack him back at the 33-yard line. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards. A 12-yard loss, and it brings up third. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
I knew it. I knew it'd get him to throw it away at least.
Good coaching and even better execution because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
Santos' kick is up and through.
Okay, though. They did take the lead.
It's 3-0. Not the touchdown they wanted, but hey, you're on the road in the playoffs. They did get 3 on the board.
Yeah, it's a good opening drive, so you feel good about yourself. You get to the sidelines. The defense feels good about you helping them right out of the gate. The team, yeah, they feel pretty good about coming in the playoffs.
Kings of Sling sponsor. Got their own G Fuel.
The 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville offense ready to go back to work. He'll look to shake off the interception on the opening drive.
Oh, we're going to shake that shit off for sure.
And if I were him, I would be the guy all the way out on the field greeting my defense now, saying thanks a lot. You held them to a field goal after I turned it over. That's a big defensive stand for them.
ETN! ETN!
The 30, 10, touchdown.
Let's go, baby!
Etienne, 72 yards, and the Jaguars have taken the lead. And with his speed, if he just finds the slightest crease, he can take it the distance like he did there.
How about the leverage up front? Offensive line out-leveraging the defensive front to create that space, that crease that he was looking for. And once he hits open field, he's going to be very difficult to catch.
One rush, 72 yards. Travis Etienne. Woo!
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
I hit him with a manual spin move, too.
Taken at the goal line.
Let's go.
Able to get this to the 19.
The rookie tight end down there on special teams making tackles.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They've been a come-from-behind team all year. They'll need to do it again as they trail early in this wild card game. Now a first down run is snipped.
Chase on, baby.
They'll drop it for a loss of 4.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice
But
job.
Chase on will do it. Chase on will do it.
Get back to the line of scrimmage.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. To throw is Tannehill. Allen's got it complete. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill.
No! How?
What a catch. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield.
You know I'm going to lean towards the defender, right? You know I'm going to do that.
I know.
That's a tough situation for him as I see it. But the truth of the matter is, that ball was not streaking towards him.
Son of a bitch.
He's got to find a way to get his head around and make a play on the football.
Yeah, Rudy, fucking, rough him up, dude.
45 yards rushing for him already. A terrific first quarter here to begin the playoffs. So in Jackson,
I'm already over Derrick Henry in this game here.
at the 37-yard line. Yeah, first down run with Henry that time as he maneuvers forward for about 4 yards. 6 yards left on 2nd down. Here's Tannehill. And to the right side, it's Allen.
I went for the pick.
After 7-3 the score on EA Sports.
Ugh! Super Wild Card Weekend, primetime Sunday night.
They had to settle for
Woo!
3 last drive.
Divisional rivals.
Round ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Rivers free, and he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first
And
down,
somehow Derrick Henry is just way more effective against us all of a sudden than he was the last time we played.
Just a little bit extra.
Henry again on 2nd down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really
Load
nice
that
pickup.
box.
They'll run the jet sweep with Brown. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. A.J. Brown, a 10-yard touchdown run.
All right.
And the Titans are going to retake the lead. Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to
I'm
run
not quite
nowadays,
sure what
and
you're
this one
saying
winds
there.
up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating
VRO
different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting that prior to this game, the head coach told us, I saw this sitting at my chair watching a Tuesday night college game. And
I don't know. I don't know what you mean, man. But if you're the hacker, I'm pretty sure law enforcement's on your ass. So hopefully you're not the guy hacking my one sync.
The kickoff unit is out on the
And
field.
Anonymous. I got 2 guys from Anonymous that are working for me. We're gonna find out what's going on with that hacking.
He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Jaguars getting set to go. And coming off a one-play drive that was so deflating for the defense, what's their mentality? How do they rally here and stop this offense?
Well, hopefully there's some determination that sets in because they weren't ready to go on the last one. Give all the credit to the offensive guys for getting it done, but to allow a run of that length, that's just not being prepared. So now, are they determined? Are they ready to read their keys and make the proper plays?
And we'll see how determined they are.
We are running the ball well.
Relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Here's Etienne.
Oh.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
On second down now, it's Robinson. They follow up the gain of 2 with a gain of 1 that time.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
On third down, Lawrence. High throw, but the catch
Let's
is
go.
made.
Let's go, DJ.
Now the Jags first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
Robinson now off the option. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
Even though they gave up more than they wanted to on that play, it actually illustrates how well they followed him up throughout the game because that was his longest run of this contest.
On second down, a run with ETN.
What?
This won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. On third down, here's ETN. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. ETN will score.
Let's go.
Touchdown, Jacksonville. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the second time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down.
Yo, you got a running back? We got some running backs.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead is now 14-10.
And a quarterback. Our quarterback's way better. So,
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
there we go. There's a good kick.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Derrick Henry and the rest of the Titans offense about ready to roll again. He's been good. They've utilized him well, but they're losing here in the second quarter. What might they change offensively?
I think that what you try and do is expand how you get the ball to him.
If you're going to run Henry all game, you're not going to win. We're too explosive.
As well as continue to feed him the football. Some of these runs now may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. Coming up at the half, we remind you that we're going to do what we've done all year. We'll get you down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. Coach will have the lowdown of what's going on here in this wild card weekend as we begin the road
Throwing it away.
Super Bowl.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Tannehill going to throw on 3rd and 1.
Damn it. I'm shocked that they didn't run that ball.
The Titans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
You tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working.
Is somebody at the door? Girls. Give me a second. I think the old lady might be home. No. Just them sounding like trucks. No, it's just my kids sounding like trucks. You know.
In the secondary, so he dropped it up to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Again, Tannehill. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Tannehill.
Yes.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Let's go.
Josh Allen drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 4th down, here's Brett Kern to punt the football.
We want time to add to this lead, boy.
35 yards that time on the punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You could never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Meanwhile, Lawrence's throw taken in by Chark. And they're going to speed things up here. Throwing again on 2nd down. Lawrence gonna let one fly for Robinson.
Oh, I thought I had him.
Complete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Now, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage excellent there downfield, and it leads to a 4th down. So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears try to go for it on 4th. And they'll try and throw for it with Lawrence. Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. And brought down, but
Big play.
Reaching the 45-yard
Big play.
line.
Big play.
Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down.
Ah!
Touchdown, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Well, he kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
No.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through
I didn't force that. He had that, man.
Against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
Sets up the screen to Robinson. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Again, it's Lawrence.
Damn it!
Complete on the deep ball.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away.
Damn it!
So possession goes over here on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we're at halftime of this AFC wildcard matchup as we now go downstate to Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. So I'm waltzing down Main Street, got an umbrella, just a torrential downpour, and I look over, and this guy, stone-faced, wearing a poncho that says, "Don't rain on my parade," and he is just angry. And we gotta go. I'll tell you the rest later. Here we go. 3rd quarter. The Titans getting set to go here to begin the 3rd quarter. And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just
My God!
How are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean.
He's so slow with his movements that
We've proved it all season.
he's hard to hit.
Disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
Tannehill's throw here into the hands of Jones. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Yeah, I'd say.
Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead.
Got it.
For Jones, and it's intercepted. Picked up.
Let's go.
And the Jags are going to have the football here at their own 45-yard line. The first half did not go their way, and that's not going to help Madden.
Impose will.
Drive in the third quarter.
Obviously not what they were striving to accomplish, but you know who's really...
I got to get my daughter orange juice. Hold on, guys. Alrighty, we're back. My daughter's got some tang, and she's very happy.
on their team, the defense.
Alright, now, let's impose will.
Counted on to try and hold that score at least where it is.
118 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
Yes, ETN has been MVP so far.
Another toe for ETN. And tackled down after a gain of 3.
By far.
Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to third down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off.
James Robinson, baby.
He will have a Jaguars first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on third and a yard.
Each team has its own terminology. Some people call it jumbo, some call it monster, some call it king. But it doesn't really matter. They brought in the big lumber to pick up that first down.
Let's go.
Think about goal line defense with the goal line offense that time getting it done. Toss play to Robinson.
Ah!
The second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's third down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Now Lawrence to throw. Robinson's got it.
First down.
First down as they get him to the ground at the 37.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on third down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
And he'll snag about 5 yards.
All right.
32.
We got J-Rob
Decided to hand it off that time on the run pass option.
involved now.
Decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Second and 5 now. Lawrence. And this one
Wrong button.
incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that.
I'm lucky it was not a big
They
deal.
did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Going for it. Here's ETN.
Let's go.
And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25.
I got trust in my running backs.
On first down, it's Robinson. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Working with 2nd and 5 now. Now Lawrence. And a quick throw here that's complete.
The rookie.
Able to get him down, but he
The rookie tight end, baby.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Lawrence.
Let's go. The rookie with a playoff touchdown.
Jaguars are able to widen their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the
Patriots,
center of the ring or
19-15 over the Ravens.
And finally, the haymaker.
Ravens have been eliminated.
Crew able to connect on the extra point, and that makes it a 21-10 game.
Washington, 31-20 over the Falcons. The Falcons have been eliminated.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And this will not be returned.
Cleveland, 31-23. The Broncos have been eliminated.
Now they get ready to do battle again here. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate, and of course they'd like to forget the ending, the interception, but they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that
Woohoo! That was almost picked.
and finish off the drive, that does them no good. To go
Now we got them down by 11.
Finish things off. That's the only way
They
to
can't
get it
do
done.
the
10th carry now for Derrick Henry.
fucking this guy, man.
And he's going to get a good gain of
Thank
9
God for
here
Andre
to 34.
Cisco.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the second.
Wide open.
But the strong safety position ended up making
Why
it
is he
happen.
wide open,
And
guys?
oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back.
Why is he wide open,
We
Razul?
saw the linebacker make the stop. I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of
Man up.
and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices,
There you go.
we see that after practices.
Okay, Roquan.
They tune it up. They know why they
We're heading into the fourth. 21-10.
And that's why they're able to find him in this
We're up by 11 in the playoff game against our
from just
hated rivals.
Tannehill.
Looked like a miscommunication.
Allen, the intended receiver, but now it'll be 3rd down.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
And
Henry out wide. And he is brought down.
Derrick Henry
Reaching
just
the
chucked
30.
Rudy Ford 10 miles.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
Almost a sack. We almost had a
On
sack.
that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long.
Come on,
And you can
Josh.
see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
There he is, too.
The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. This offense was on the move.
Right on
2
cue.
straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Here's Tannehill.
Picked.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Get out of his way.
Picked off by Tyson Campbell.
Let's go.
Jaguars are going to take
Let's
possession
fucking go.
at their own 47-yard line. And here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and saying, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early.
Woo!
And sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Lawrence with the handoff to Robinson. And he is going to get this close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the Titans' 44. 54 yards on the ground for him so far.
Good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you've got to have your guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move him, you're often able to get some yardage. And that's when linebackers have to clean up and make tackles. Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down.
James Robinson, buddy.
For both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences
ETN.
3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a
these running backs.
After this one. They'll run on 1st down. It's Robinson, and he is met.
They've been money. They've been better than Derrick Henry.
Like a lawn chair. He'll lose
I'll say it.
It's 2nd and 11.
Brandon, it's clearly a running situation when you're up in the 4th quarter. They're going to have to stack the box and make it difficult for them to move the ball.
Made it very difficult right there. Now they need to repeat that effort.
Yeah, bring 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take to slow them down.
On 2nd and 11 now. Lawrence. And a flag comes.
Pass interference.
It's incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but contact and pass interference.
And now where does the ball get placed?
At the 1-yard line.
1-yard line. They gave up excellent real estate on that one. That's going to work really, really well for the guys who threw it.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1. Officially no gain on the sneak. Kind of a wasted play there, and now it's 3rd down. Lawrence on the sneak. And boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there. Only a yard on the sneak. Not enough, and he's a few inches short for 4th down.
We're challenging that.
Mike Tomlin has reached for that red challenge flag, and he'll throw it out there.
This is gone, by the way.
That's the question, CD. What are they looking for here?
You just need any part of the football to break the plane. You don't need the whole football. It doesn't need to go over the entire white line. It's just that front part of the white line. And if you draw an imaginary plane going straight up, that's what they need to cross.
So the decision
Oh, bullshit.
pan out, and that's also going to cost him a timeout.
It's all right. We're going for
They're not
it.
going to leave anything to chance. They're going to roll the dice on 4th and goal. They'll try to run with ETN.
And ETN.
Touchdown, Jacksonville. Travis Etienne saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Jaguars continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. An extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
It feels so good. So good to be beating on the Titans like this in the playoffs. It does. I ain't gonna lie to you, boys.
Set to begin the drive. They are most likely staring at a cold end to their season here in this wild card round. Nothing has gone right so far, and they are.
Woo! Sit down, Derek.
The 1st and 10. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Boy, how good has this defense been, seemingly all game long.
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for 3rd down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score.
Picked.
And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted.
Tyson fucking Campbell.
Setup shot in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did.
Let me introduce you to somebody.
Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk. Touchdown!
Woo! His name's DJ, and he's the best receiver in the NFL. You just don't know it yet.
Defense leads to 6 points. Well, look, this is a team, Charles. They faced adversity all year long. They had to fight and claw to win that division, but they're putting it all together here in the wild card game.
It feels like a statement, doesn't it? An absolute statement game. A message to the top seeds. Overlook us at your own peril. We're pretty darn good.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and they open the lead up now to 25. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
Dare you put man coverage on DJ Chark.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the
Wow,
end zone.
Seattle 42-14 over the Lions.
Tennessee offense.
And that'll be the end of the Lions
At
season.
this point, maybe you say, you know, it was a good effort really just to make the playoffs. They couldn't win their division, but did earn a wild card berth. It does appear, however, that their season is just a few minutes away from ending in one-and-done fashion. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football.
And really,
inside the 30 to
the way this
29.
game has gone, 3 interceptions, is Tannehill your guy,
On first down,
right?
Tannehill. And his throw's going to be...
Wouldn't that be the question there, Titans?
Completion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Tannehill, and his throw is incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion. You figure defensively, in the 4th quarter here, you've held the team under 100 yards passing. You've done your job.
Especially in today's NFL, which is truly a pass-first league.
Tannehill throwing again. And here is a leaping catch. He pulled it in. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have fun, too.
Oh, DJ Reader was coming, and Miles Jack probably was going to pick that off.
And they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers. So a lot of credit to the defensive game plan.
Tyson Campbell, man, lights out.
Most intercepted. Could have been his 3rd pick of the game. Instead, it's going to bring up a 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Tannehill. He's going deep for Brown. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give him credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. I know he wants to get his team back in the game, but a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable.
Yeah, he's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes these quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence that borders on arrogance, and that can put your team in some Dutch.
Yeah, especially maybe want to look at some safer routes after the interception he had last drive. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line.
That was
to start
close.
their next drive. And you'd have to say they have done what they set out to do in this wild card round. It won't get easier from here, of course, but they'll certainly have some momentum built up for when they hit the road in the divisional round next weekend. They'll run here with Robinson. Danico Autry is in on the stop. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Let's enjoy this.
A handoff for Etienne. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. They go play action with Lawrence. A contested ball here, and it's going to be caught.
What a catch. Okay, youngster. Jawan Johnson with a little catch there at the end. We are Jaguars, baby. And we just put a licking on the Titans in the playoff. Woo!
So that'll just about do it for Charles.
Shit was looking dicey there early.
The NFL
Shit was looking dicey early.
Log on to easports.com.
Look at that, though. We hung 222 on him on the ground. Trevor Lawrence, over 60% completion, 2 touchdowns. He did his part. He did his part. The rookie. The rookie. With a big playoff touchdown. Gets himself some progress. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. So let's take a look at that bracket. Where are we going? Where are we going? That's the question. The Cleveland Browns. I just wanted to save, just in case something crazy happened. The Cleveland Browns, Mr. Bo Knox. We want to upgrade you. Hey, if you're gonna try to make this roster, buddy, you better get good at man-to-man. Right now, you're a practice squad player and a backup return man. Let's take a look at the bracket. So, we got Kansas City taking on New England. And the Browns taking on the Jaguars. Over in the NFC, we got the 49ers taking on... Wow, 49ers put it on the Packers, by the way. We got the 49ers and the Cowboys. And then we got Seattle and the football team. Let's go, baby. What, babies? No, the bus didn't come because brother went to after school program. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't know that either. Mommy's gonna pick him up. What I'm going to do actually right now is switch smooth. I love you too, honey. Yeah, they'll be home soon. I'm gonna switch Smoot to a defensive tackle. Because in this system, I feel like he's better suited for that. Alright, let's get it. Browns. We got to go on the road. Browns are the higher seed.
Daddy,
What?
I love you.
I love you too. You guys better not be doing nothing bad with all these I love yous. Alright, let's get it. This is going to be a good one here. The Brownies, they look like they've been kicking ass all year.
From
So
First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio,
we're coming in with the till.
it's the AFC Divisional Round Playoffs on EA Sports.
They're probably going to try to Nick Chuba to death.
We'll see Baker Mayfield and the Cleveland Browns taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
It's the NFL playoffs on EA Sports, and we are at Wintry First Energy Stadium in Cleveland. Coming up, it's Divisional Round Saturday. We've got an AFC battle on tap between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Cleveland Browns. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Now on the return here, we've got an injured player down there. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he'll manage to
Etienne had a big game last week against the Titans.
Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. And they'll run it. This is James Robinson. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across.
Somebody's hurt.
The 36-yard line.
We got a 3rd and 3.
We've got a man down on the field.
Shit, I think we can run for that.
Take a look. We'll step aside. They'll run. It's ETN.
Yes, we can.
First down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. Defense had a chance to get off the field here in the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important 3rd down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
Now Lawrence on first down. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep. Try to throw some air under it.
My team, my coaches are practicing my guys too hard.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Lawrence caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So, Charles, first drive here, little safe completion underneath, maybe get some rhythm, get your feet wet, so to speak.
I agree, and I like it because it's a lot like a basketball game when you're getting started and you pass the ball around so everyone touches early and gets involved in the game. In this case, it's not just dumping it to a back and he's able to run with the ball, but you get your offensive linemen involved because they get to get out and run and hit people in the open field. Everyone getting their feet wet early.
Now ETN. He'll get about 4 here. Down to the 43.
That's definitely the old lady at the door there. Yeah, it's gotta be Mama.
It's Mama! It's Mama! Mommy! It's Mommy!
No Brody, though. Not yet.
No Brody. Because I never seen Brody yet, so I know hi Mama.
No,
Oh, and
I
flick the
didn't
Mama.
see Brody either. All right. Playoff football continues. Taking on the 13-win Brownies.
Because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Here's a give to ETN. And he's going to get this down near the 30.
ETN is having a huge playoff.
Best to describe that one. I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
All right, Brad, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
Now left side, a completion to his
First down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. Yeah, the Jaguars are
Walker Little's banged up.
Tackle made at the 10-yard line. Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. Scoring first, so critical in the postseason. They've got it here, 1st and goal. And his throw
That hit his fingers.
Chances are good. He's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Lawrence. End zone, but it's incomplete.
It hasn't been a real good start to this game from a defensive perspective, but now after the incompletion on 2nd down, things may be changing. If they can come up with one more play, they might be able to get out of it with just a field goal attempt.
Can this defense get the stop on the opening drive? Here's 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with ETN.
ETN, baby!
So for a Jaguar touchdown.
Let's go!
ETN, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars are on the board first here in this division round matchup.
And we missed the extra fucking point.
First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive.
You gotta be
right
shitting me.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Oklahoma product, Baker Mayfield, trotting out there now. With
All right, Baker.
Offense.
All in all, he was pretty solid in the victory in the wild card round and threw a couple of touchdowns. And when it comes to quarterback play, you'd always love spectacular. But in the playoffs, you'll take solid. And that's exactly what they're looking for from the
Nick
beginning.
Chubb is going to be, it's like,
Browns first down as the tackle made at the 35-yard line.
the team we faced round one, they do the same thing as the team we're playing right now. They're going to try to pound you with Nick Chubb until they can't. So let's let them know that they can't, or really, really quick. That's my safety making that play. Hitting a Fortnite dance.
You need to look to the O-line. They weren't able to create any space.
No, they weren't, and you know as well as I do, as many offensive line coaches we've ever met, I think that'll be addressed loudly when those guys get to the sideline.
And they're usually loud and big. Field's throw there, caught by Gallup. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Let's go.
First down, no room to roam as he struggles just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely love the effort.
Get them out of that running mentality because we can beat them in the passing game.
Nice linebacker play.
Mayfield now. Yeah.
Baker can't beat us. As long as we don't let Nick Chubb beat us, Baker ain't beating us.
This is 3rd and 10. To throw, Mayfield.
Oh!
Nearly an opening drive INT, but it does fall incomplete. Not the way you wanted to start this ball game as it brings up 4th down. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will be taken at the 13. It'll be a 39-yard punt. Give him a good 10 yards on the return. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. They have to be thrilled with that first drive that got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll run it now with Robinson. He'll give him 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down, then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going into the quarterback on the expected passing situation.
And it would appear he's going to be short of a first down as he stopped right around the 29. It'll be a gain of 3, and it also takes us to the end of the first quarter play. The Jags with the football to begin the 2nd quarter. 6-0 our score after 1. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. And they'll indeed go for it. Here's Lawrence. Looking left side.
Danny Arnold.
That's Arnold. And they get it.
Danny Arnold.
Takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Finds the open target, Arnold. A gain of 6 there on first. Looking to throw again on second down. Lawrence eluding the pressure right. And he's got this down a yard or two.
Right, baby.
40 before he's out of bounds.
Show him them
Their
legs.
situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 42-yard line. They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. He gets it forward for 4, maybe 5.
What are we getting? A hold? Fucking hold.
That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
Here's Lawrence to throw. And he'll go down.
What a play. What a play. What a play, DJ.
And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
2nd down and 5. Here's Etienne. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line.
Man, Etienne has having a hell of a playoff run.
It's 1st and 10. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
And now they'll throw it with Lawrence.
Oh!
But it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
That was a good defensive play.
They've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. They run. Robinson.
He got it.
Has the first down before he's tackled at the 5.
He has it, baby.
Just about every coach we talk to says the crowd shouldn't affect us. That shouldn't be an issue. And then the next breath they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. Robinson is going to he'll lose yardage back to the 5. It'll go
Myles Garrett.
And it'll set up 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
From the 5, 3rd and goal. Etienne. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain
Okay, we're taking them. 9-0 in the playoffs, divisional round. I'm taking them.
Here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
No.
So a long drive
No, it ain't.
5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this
We're pitching a
situation,
9-0
they just decided to
shutout
take
with
the
2
play,
minutes to
and it
go
was a
in the
smart move.
first half. I'm feeling good.
We've done all year that coming up at halftime we will visit with
Against a
Jonathan Coach.
13-win team.
Orlando. He'll let you know what's going on here on a very eventful divisional round weekend. And throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And the
Sack.
Jags get to him as down he goes. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Mayfield in this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. Mayfield hands it off to Chubb. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down.
And we'll take that ball back.
Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On is the punter Charlton now as he's able to get this one away. This is fielded at the 27. Powers by at the 40.
And good
Nice
return.
work on the return as he gets about 15 yards back. Travis Etienne and the Jags offense set to take over again here. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Buying time to his left. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
But there was pressure all around him, so the only play was to try and get out of there. I think it was an excellent effort by him just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy.
Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Lawrence will throw. They'll try and set up the screen to Etienne. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works
First
it
down.
past the 50. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. On 1st down, Lawrence. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
And the Browns will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
Get out of here with that
Cleveland offense
bullshit.
ready to go. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. And this
Yeah.
one 2-0.
Go ahead and try.
With some confidence, haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
They set up the screen to Chubb. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. On 3rd down, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's Pascal. And they'll get this across the midfield stripe, but still winding up short of the first down. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down.
Why would they even snap
This
it?
one's sent away. And now where will the side judge stop his walk? That's the question. He says it crossed out of bounds at about the 17-yard line.
All right, this is a big halftime here. I gotta go talk to my team.
We check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. This is the first of 4 divisional round matchups coming up this weekend. We'll get back out to you guys in just a moment. But first, let's take a look ahead to tomorrow's other divisional round games in the AFC. And it looks like a good one, as it'll be the New England Patriots doing battle with the Kansas City Chiefs. Meanwhile, in our game, we've got 1 half remaining to find out who goes on to the AFC title game. And to bring it all to you, let's send it back out to Brandon Godden.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
All right, Baker versus Trevor. Who's going to the AFC Championship?
Win or go home, that's the name of the game, and we're back underway with the second half of this AFC divisional round. With it on the return is Logan. And it's a pretty good return here.
ETN with a tackle. Bro, ETN, so far he's the playoff MVP.
Set to go to work here to start the third. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling back, they've got to start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into
Yeah, that's right.
You can't have 3 and out.
String that shit out.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield, and he's got his man on the
Woo, son, but he ate his shot for it.
Good for a gain of 5. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Mayfield looks to throw. That's out to Chubb, complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
The throw over the middle taken in, and he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb, and he'll take this one.
Need more linebackers out there.
Tyson Campbell up to make the stop.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Mayfield on play action.
Sacked!
Pressure on a Jaguar sack.
Chaseon's been picking it up, huh?
It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Well, it looked like they were trying to get him outside there, but this defense...
Yeah, they ran him right in the 45.
Yeah, they really had an outside-in kind of a pass rush. It's almost like when you're covering a punt. You can't let him get to the outside and get to the sideline. You force him to stay in the middle of the field, and they did exactly that.
That defense, baby.
Good defense holds him to only
That defense. Baker can't handle that defense. He don't know what to do.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds.
If Nick Chubb ain't busting up 25-yard runs on me, I don't think they got a chance to beat me.
And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Now this will be a Jaguars 1st down as the tackle made at about the 38.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. And now with a play clock winding down, a whistle and possibly a false start. That's going to set him back 5 yards.
Not what we wanted to see.
Here's Lawrence. Flush to his right. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. To throw again on second down. Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And
Let's go.
oh my goodness.
DJ Shark.
Play for the Jaguars.
I don't think we'll ever get enough of watching one-handed catches, and when they pay off, they are spectacular. But how about the times they don't pay off and coaches go, two hands still works.
I know, but they go for them so often now that I'm almost starting to take them for granted.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, isn't it? Because these are sensational type plays.
Especially that one with a defender right there. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
Escaping the pressure right. And that will be caught, but out of the zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. A big one coming in this divisional round playoff. 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, Lawrence. The quick slant caught. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
I'm going for it.
Defense, they played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he works
Listen,
across the field.
Travis Etienne has been lights out,
Nowhere to turn upfield.
And he'll take this into the end zone.
and he just
Touchdown.
continues to be lights out.
Travis Etienne, his 2nd touchdown of the
And that puts so much more pressure.
add on to their lead.
So much more pressure on them.
Offensive line one more chance to punch it in, and this time they were successful.
They certainly paid off the coach's confidence, didn't they? And how about the fact that they stayed with the ground game? Because a lot of times in that situation, partner, we see teams try and roll the quarterback out, give him a little run-pass option, and treat it like a 2-point conversion play. In this case, they went with a little bit more power and got it done.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. With it on the return is Logan. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
All right, Brian Flores.
Now as they get set to take over here. These guys had to punt their last possession.
Earn your contract.
Familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit and he's on base, they bring his jacket out to him to keep him warm? A lot of times the punter goes to the sideline, puts on sweatpants or a wrap over his leg to keep it warm. He might need a massage from the trainer right now from all the work he's getting. Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
From the 30 on second down, Mayfield. And he's going to lose yardage here, as they will switch ends as time is run out on this 3rd quarter of play. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Mayfield in this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. From the gun, Mayfield. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Snags it for the pick, and he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. this spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily,
Rudy!
But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock.
Look at this. Look at this score, folks. 13 win Brownies.
So
We're in Cleveland.
1st and 10.
Fourth quarter.
Throwing to start the drive. Lawrence. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And this a leaping effort.
Damn right I am.
Away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
First down.
Down, but not before they're inside the 25.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot.
What the? They just bully my receiver and then get picked.
And the Browns are right back in those football.
Like, look at this. Look. He's running his route, right? They're just gonna knock him around. Just do whatever. Don't even give him a chance. He can't even get his hands up. Come on, guys. Get your flags out on that one.
Hanging by a thread, if that, as they begin here with a 1st and 10 on the wrong side of the scoreboard. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver.
Now we gave him some life.
Way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
Son of a bitch.
Drive's so critical, and you figure they only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself.
All right, Flores.
Don't hold anything back.
Earn it.
Save it for the 2nd touchdown.
Earn it again.
The 2nd wouldn't even matter.
Here's a pass left to his running back.
Earn it again.
Near midfield at the 49.
Good yardage on the completion there, and when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up. They've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? So in Jacksonville territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Going to the air again with Mayfield. He finds his man, complete. That's Logan. They'll contain him to just 4, 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. It's caught over the middle, Hooper. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 15-yard line. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Finally, a first red zone opportunity for these guys. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. A give. This is Chubb. A tough run gets him just inside the 10 to the 9, but no further. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
5 yards remain on second down. Throwing, Mayfield. And that's off the mark, incomplete. Oh, the Pro Bowler Landry couldn't hang on, and it's 3rd and 5. Here's Mayfield. Going out wide, finds Chubb. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. So this now a 9-point difference. You figure the book here says kick the extra point, make it a 1-score game.
Now, you and I have seen coaches get overly aggressive in this spot, but I agree with you. Kick it here and get back within a score.
And now in a 9-point game, they'll still just need to go for 1 here. And it's good, so that will get them back within 1 score. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns' touchdown. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. And this has been a tight game to this point. Of course, they usually are at this juncture of the playoffs. But with the lead in the football, the clock right now their friend as they try to book their spot in the conference championship next.
All right. So, 1, my defense coordinator did not come through that time. 2, we're going to win this game. We're going to win this game. We're going to win this game. We're going to the AFC Championship. We're going.
1st and 10 and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Now ETN to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple and that's it. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. ETN once more. This will go for 5 up to the 33. The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This time it's 3rd and 3.
Travis ETN.
Out of this crowd. 67 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
Yeah, and we got Travis Etienne and James Robinson. That's what we got, baby.
So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Pretty nice work defensively there on the 1st down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go.
Yeah, they got to burn them. They got to burn them.
Probability another run here on 2nd and 8.
Nope. Oh. All right, the rookie got eaten up.
54 left as as they call the timeout defensively. On third down, Lawrence. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there. And now fourth down. And the Jaguars send out their punter as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And this one will be down by a member of the kicking team at about the 40-yard line. There's Baker Mayfield as he and the Lions offense comes back out. He's had quite the turnaround, Charles. At the start of the game, passing game was a little bit of a mess, but he's back on the horse, so to speak.
I love seeing how someone can rebound from a slow start.
Picked off.
This is intercepted. My goodness. Rasul Douglas picks it, and this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
Rasul Douglas.
Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone, and it is incomplete.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Positioning there downfield to break that one up. That one looks like he'll throw here. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
That rookie tight end, man. I like him.
The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
Yeah, game's over, boys.
Yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself,
did ETN get hurt?
Just saw there, that's a big day.
Okay, ETN got hurt. Watch this shit.
A carry here for the big tight end.
I just gave it to a 6'8" guy.
The 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. Lawrence with the handoff to Robinson.
First down.
He is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. It'll be called a gain of 2, and that'll leave him with some options here on 4th and inches.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet.
See ya, Browns. We'll see ya. The Jaguars are going to the AFC Championship, baby.
So long, everybody.
I'm worried about ETN, though. I'm worried about ETN.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry.
I didn't see what the diagnosis was on ETN. Ugh. 18-7 though. We take that win. And we're going to the conference championship. Taking on the Patriots. Taking on the Patriots in the AFC championship. Cowboys and Seahawks, Jags and Patriots. Well, you heading to get Brody? The field is looking nice now that it is completed. Yeah, well, I'd like to see it. But I guess we don't get to see it until off season. Sam Middleton. Travis Etienne. He's just doing his thing, man. Looks like he's going to be ready to go. Are they going with you? I need to.
Then you're not coming, Riley.
I want to go.
Then put your damn shoes on.
Right, put your shoes on, buddy.
I need help.
You do it on your own all the time.
Help.
Yes, you do.
Dylan Moses is definitely looking more like a outside linebacker.
Get this flip on.
You need to knock it off.
Clearly. Alright, Tyson Campbell, Rasul Douglas has been lights out and deserving of a new contract. Xavier Rhodes, he's probably a one-year deal kind of guy. Reggie Robinson has been good when he's had his opportunities. Rudy Ford the same way. Whoever's pounding, whatever little girl's pounding out there, you're about to be in trouble. Alright, AFC Championship game. Let's do it. AFC Championship.
Today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's the AFC Championship game on EA Sports. We'll see Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on Mac Jones and the New England Patriots.
Something we've only seen less than a handful of times since this franchise was born back in the 90s, and that's Jacksonville hosting in the playoffs as we welcome you to TIAA Bank Field. Straight ahead, it's a clash to decide the AFC's representative in the Super Bowl. And it'll be a great one between the New England Patriots and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports. And, man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game, the conference championship game, may have more intensity than even the Super Bowl because you know what the stakes are. You're trying so hard to get to the big game that this is the one that's the real challenge.
Yeah, this is big. This is big. Yo, if you're a PC Madden player, the DDFL is open. You can join. You gotta also join the Discord. We're giving away real season championships at the end of each season. The really nice plaques, TrophySmack.com.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So here come the Patriots to take over on offense. They're led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Mac Jones.
Okay.
We can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback.
Damn it.
And he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
That's definitely not the way.
Defense and reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right.
Definitely not the way you want the game to start.
About that play action there, and it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him.
Oh boy.
Always got some breathing room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
All right, let's go. Let's settle down.
Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back to back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Throwing again on second down. Jones.
Let's go.
Pressure and he'll go down.
Josh Allen, baby.
6-yard line. Josh Allen came in there hard on the blitz and got him down 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to scan the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you as it did to me?
Oh my God!
Won their play really quickly, meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block them. They were on him.
How?
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And this will be
Thank you, Rayshon.
Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, Jones. And that's caught left side by the tight end, Keene. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. Throwing Jones. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Kendrick Bourne there to make the grab. And the Patriots are on the board first here in this AFC Championship game.
Okay.
Extra point by
Patriots aren't in the AFC Championship game for no reason, obviously.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
Now let's see if we can impose our will.
They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he'll manage to pick up about 4.
Van Noy hurt.
Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. Now a 2nd down and 6. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. On 2nd down, Etienne once more.
Let's go.
A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8.
That was a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
And they'll run it. This is James Robinson.
Damn, fucking
leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Norwell gets in the way.
Now here's Robinson again on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. He's going to go out.
That rookie, bud.
This one down just shy of the 20.
Brandon, that's my eyes to
Let's get that rookie.
I think they found a matchup that they're trying to exploit here, don't you? I mean, that's the 2nd time they've gone to him here on this drive.
Yeah, opening drive. It's a tone setter, right? I think they're going to be looking his way a lot.
Yeah, and I think that the way things are going right now, they like him as a featured receiver. Let's see what kind of adjustments the defense is going to make to try and take it.
Let's go. DJ Chark with the answer.
DJ Chark there to make the grab. And the Jaguars are within an extra point of tying this one up. That's an old-fashioned death march there, partner. Took them a lot of plays, but hey, they did the job.
And the defense always preaches getting off the field, making a play, and turning it back over to their own offense. Unable to do so. A long, sustained drive by the offense.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And they're going to start this drive.
All right, let's go, Jags D.
Past the 30. So back onto the field come the Pats for their 2nd drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts of the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
I got that
I
hat.
think defensively, you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where
Nice D. Nice D. 3rd and 4.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender.
Man up.
Receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't
Damn.
And he was able to bat it away. I know this may be jumping the gun a little bit, but 7-7, they're flinging it around like crazy. Look at the drive that's going on here. Partner, we may have to start thinking about one of these defenses just holding someone to a field goal and maybe trying to get an advantage that way. Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that.
There we go.
For big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit.
He didn't get it.
And just ran him down.
He didn't get it.
First down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time here in this game. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something, because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. A lot of effort there for just a 3-yard gain, and now second down. Now Lawrence.
Oh!
Away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him.
What's the flag?
Contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Oh my gosh.
A little costly there. You wipe out the first down. You also move further back.
No doubt about it. So you
No.
the sticks.
We got
the same spot.
the first down, I think.
The yard marker, he moves back farther.
And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
And that's why defenders are often frustrated offensive guys. Actually made the catch, looked good doing it, but couldn't get his feet down in order to finish off the takeaway.
There's ETN, baby.
45 before being tackled. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. We'll check on his status when we get back. On first down, right back to ETN. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run here with Robinson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. They'll run with ETN. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. While he gets attended to, we'll step aside. Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
And they'll throw on first down with Lawrence. Sharp's got it left side. And down inside the 15 he goes. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll get this out to the flat for Etienne. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL. Being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Being chased out left. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Let's go, Trevor.
Lawrence, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. Coup for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a...
Oh, don't crash. Ha ha ha. Killing me. You're killing me. Killing me softly with this song. Alright, let's see what it says here. Oh, man.
EA Sports.
14-7 in the AFC Championship. And Madden crashes.
We attacking better, stand back and watch. Run shot, with the iPhone, send big blitz, nobody blocking. Big win, that's a ring in the watch. Strong in when he come in the slot, trying to bend the corner, your limbs getting. That's your partner, then your twin.
Game in progress. Alright. God bless you, Madden. God bless you.
Welcome back to TIAA Bank Field on the shores of the St. Johns River in Jacksonville, Florida. We're just about set for a kickoff as we resume action in the second quarter. Here's Koo to kick it off. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Patriot offense back out, getting set to go. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first
Nice, D.
Something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
All right, Ray Sean.
Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Throwing, Jones. And he's going to drop this down to Harris, middle of the field. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Now Jones. Got his man, that's Harry. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a first down carry for Harris.
No.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
No.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Meanwhile, Jones' throw into the hands of Henry here. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 42. A reminder, as we've done all year, we'll send you to Orlando for our EA Sports halftime report. In a bit, the coach is with us per usual as we start to look ahead, Charles, to our potential matchups in this year's Super Bowl.
Let's go, Miles.
Break it down.
That catch good for only a couple.
The key to any screenplay is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense and hold it for just a short gain.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 30.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there.
We should have had a pick.
They'll stick with the passing game.
Should have had a pick. 2 plays in a row.
Fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Catch is made by Harry. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
All right, Rudy.
Middle, and it's incomplete.
Looked like they had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Jones, catch is made by Harry. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down. Back to throw again. The quick slant caught. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Harris. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. This is Penny. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Elijah Penny taking it in from a yard out. And the Patriots are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
Of course they are. We got 47 seconds and 2 timeouts, though, boys.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a nice return.
And a great return.
Here right at the 30-yard line. The Jags going to go on offense now late in this first half. And they've got a little over 40 seconds to work with if they want to try to put something together. Now ETN to start the drive. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. From the 35 on 2nd down. Lawrence sets up the screen to Robinson. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. And they'll throw on first down with Lawrence. Throw left side complete. That's Arnold. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they'll get this
Allen Robinson knocked us out of bounds.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Lawrence going to throw again. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that ball is
touchdown, baby!
For the Jags touchdown.
Let's go!
DJ Chark in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jaguars have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Crew able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is now 21-14. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. Taken from about the 12. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Jones, a final shot before break. Looking for Harry. He airs it out deep. And that one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. So
what a fucking first half.
The AFC title game.
What a fucking first half.
To Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks as always. One half remains in the battle to see who will take home that Lamar Hunt trophy and represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. We'll get back to you guys in just a moment. But first, time to look ahead to the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it's going to be one heck of a battle, that's for sure. So with that, let's get you right back out for the second half and the right to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl, as I'm privileged to hand things back over to Brandon Godden.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always.
And we get the ball back.
Anyone's game as we welcome you back.
If we can go down and score here, man.
To decide who takes home the Lamar Hunt trophy as we're back underway in this AFC Championship. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Out come the Jaguars now as offense first here in this third quarter. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. They'll run with Etienne. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And quickly, they get to the line. Here's Etienne. And he'll take it across
Kid
the
has
50
been
and
so
into
good.
territory. Eight yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Lawrence with
you got beat, Linder.
Behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
And that's what this defense
We got to keep
do more in the
ETN.
second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
An extra corner comes on now for the Patriots D on 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Arnold. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Throw left side complete. That's Arnold. And
Let's go, Danny Arnold.
they're inside the 25. And they're going to speed things up here. On first down, Lawrence flushed out right. And down inside the 15 he goes. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Over the middle, complete. It's Arnold. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense. So you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Knock it off. Shut the door, Brody. The door.
I can't. I have to get my shoes on, get my coat on, get this food.
Okay.
From the 9, 2nd and 5. Here's a give to Etienne. 70 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Etienne will get it into the
Let's
end
go.
zone for a Jaguar touchdown. So they brought the extra point in down on the 1-yard line.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead now up to 14. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the 3rd quarter. And their deficit a little.
Let's go, Brian Flores. Big shot.
A minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
7 yards, the pickup there.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
On 2nd down, it's Harris.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll run with Harris. Able to push his way through. Andre Sisco there on the stop.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now a give, running left is Harris. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Those are the plays this defense needs with the deficit they're facing.
It certainly is, and they've got to continue to swarm the football and hope that someone, while they're holding up the ball carrier, can get in there and rake it and knock it free. They need to get some takeaways as well.
On 3rd down, Jones looking deep downfield and incomplete on the deep ball.
So 1 first down on that drive, and that's it. Forced to take the deep shot on 3rd down and couldn't hit it. Now they have to punt this one away.
The Patriots send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. This is taken at the 15. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, you feel like you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. So that'll back him up 5. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. And that'll set them back 5. Successive penalties have them looking now at a first and
All right. We're up 14. We're good.
Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark.
Look at that. Boom.
It's caught indeed.
That's why we're going to the Super Bowl right there. Trevor Lawrence, DJ Chark.
Pretty well.
Allowed their man to stand firm in the pocket and not be hurried, didn't it? That allowed him to make the nice throw downfield to help complete that play.
He's to the 10, and he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. James Robinson.
Woo!
And the Jaguars continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through.
35-14.
One play, 2 plays, touchdown. That's
I think the Jaguars are about to go to the Super Bowl, folks.
They got him in the end zone.
It's been a long road.
Koo to kick off.
Feels good to do it against the Patriots, too.
Short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30.
Yes, the DDFL is open. Go claim your team.
Touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have
If you are a PC Madden player.
Starts the drive on the ground. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. 1 quarter remains until we crown the AFC champion. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. To throw on 2nd and 6. Jones.
No.
Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout. and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Josh Allen, baby.
Down he goes. Josh Allen picks up his second sack of the afternoon. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
Yeah, you better figure out a big call.
They've hit on 6 of their 8 tries. Very good. This will be a tough 3rd and 18.
That ain't it. That ain't it.
He's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
They're going for it.
Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move.
No, sir. Rasul Douglas, son. Giving me more reasons to extend that contract.
Well, they've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the second half.
And I get it. In this situation, you know, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they feel right now? Hey, you want to go for it here? We shut you down. They're over on the bench right now feeling great.
Now it looks like we've got a Patriot down, slow to get up. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. A handoff for Etienne. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them.
The rookie.
Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
The rookie.
He's moving quickly to the line. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. And it's a short one here.
Woo!
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. They're looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
On 1st down, Robinson. He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll run again here with Robinson.
James Robinson, baby.
Jaguar touchdown. James Robinson.
Do the thing.
Touchdown of the afternoon.
Do the thing.
Jaguars are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their 4th quarter lead. Able to connect on the
42-14, ladies and gentlemen. The Jacksonville Jaguars are headed to the Super Bowl.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Taken from about the 12. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Oh, yeah. Go get him, Flores.
Ready to go. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away if it hasn't already. They need points here and in a hurry. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Second and 10. Back to throw. Jones got his man complete over the middle. That's Harris. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
New England on 3rd down. 6 conversions and 9 tries. They've done a great job of picking these up. This is 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun. Jones. He finds Aguilar over the middle. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Finding Bourne here over the middle. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. It's incomplete. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game, and that was a big talk, both in his town and amongst his team. How do we get the passing game going? So big credit to them, holding them under 200 today.
He's got his man. It's Kendrick Bourne. And he will have a Patriots first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Now a pass here caught by Hunter Henry and brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. To try again after the sack. Jones, and he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
You definitely would like to hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, Jones. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. And it's a huge return as he brings us all the way back down to the 15-yard line. And here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Brian
Trying
Flores.
to signal for a timeout, so they
You
must
just
have
got
knocked
yourself
away
a
the
pay
numbers.
raise,
He lost
son.
track of the time left in the play clock and probably was trying to read the defense and trying to figure out which play to run and just lost track, and it cost him.
On the run, it's Robinson. And they'll get him down right around the 16. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout.
Yeah.
It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
We're going to enjoy this. 42-14. Heading to the Super Bowl, baby.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Finds the open target.
Danny Arnold.
They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for 3rd down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Flush to his right. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
They're going on 4th down. Lawrence. The throw left side complete to Treadwell.
Laquan Treadwell.
Into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Let's go.
Cream of the crop in the AFC all season. It's becoming more and more evident that they're going to get a shot to play for that Super Bowl title.
Yes, we are.
And you mentioned how well they've played throughout the season. It's all come together for them, and they are really laser focused on being that team to represent in the Super Bowl.
They have been dominant.
We're putting 50 on. We're about to put 50. 50. We're about to put 50 on them.
They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. So
What'd I say? We're putting 50 on the Patriots in the AFC Championship.
But apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week.
Oh yeah, something was said in 2017. A couple things were said.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Don't matter if Miles Jack was down this time.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. This is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Henry. And they get him down.
Hey, good game, New England. Good game, New England.
Super Bowl band as we say goodnight, everybody.
No.
And that will do it for this one. For Charles Davis, myself, and the entire crew, will see you in 2 weeks at the Super Bowl.
Let him know, Trevor. We're taking home that title. Look at that, 86.9% completion percentage, 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, versus Mac Jones' weak ass's game. 50-14. What a statement by the Jaguars in the AFC Championship, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Norwell, we're going to make you a better pass blocker. You sure as hell can't pull. Time to create a save point for sure. So who won this one? We don't know yet. Walker Little, absolute beast. The Dallas Cowboys. Jaguars, Cowboys. The only team that beat the Cowboys all year this year was the Jaguars. And now we are going to play in the Super Bowl. I bet you they're happy, huh? They're 16-1, and the one loss they have, they got to play them same team in the Super Bowl. I bet you they're thrilled. Well, look at all these players upgrade. Of course he's a deep threat, bro. Come on. Give him some agility. Malcolm Brown. You're really just a return man, sir. So Tyson Campbell, how much better can you get, bro? 99. Whew, I guess you can get a lot better. My goodness. I ain't even worried about that shit. Well, we got here. We might as well end the stream with the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Let's check that depth chart. Make sure we're all good to go here. DJ Treadwell caught a touchdown. Left tackles, we got. See, that's a big thing. Our line stayed healthy. Knock on wood. That makes such a big difference. DJ Reader, Dave Hamilton. Moots up there, man. This the Lopez kid that we pulled up is turning into a stud. Got our left outside Moses, the 71 on the outside. Yeah, everybody's digging it. Rasul Douglas is having a hell of a playoff run. So we're going to have to give that boy a new contract. Tyson Campbell, Xavier Rhodes is in. He's there. Alright, let's go. Let's do this damn thing. With the away squad. There they are. He used to have a red stripe too. Alright, Super Bowl time. Let's do the damn thing.
Tonight, it's the National Football League. Super Bowl 57. We'll see Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Tonight it's all on the line. We play for the Lombardi Trophy, as it'll be the AFC champion Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the NFC champions, the Dallas Cowboys. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis, and what a season it's been for our AFC champions. I mean, this was a fight just to get to the Super Bowl. You got to figure that they are very battle-tested and ready.
I'd agree with you 100% about that. You don't get there without having those types of attributes, and that's what you look for in a Super Bowl team. Character, confidence, these guys don't lack for either one of those. Now they're here. Now they're ready to win.
Meanwhile, our NFC champions, they have gone through a lot to get where they are. Everybody knows their story this season. What's the key for them as they start this Super Bowl?
Let's go full cliche on this one because it works. Remember what got you here. Been a winning formula all season long. This is a team that when we saw them in the preseason, we said they look like a group that has what it takes to be a Super Bowl winning team. And we've been proven right by what we've seen throughout the season.
Woo!
The hype and the talk is over. We're set for the big one. Super Bowl 57. Away we go from Arizona. This taken in at the goal line. A solid return. Pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So here's the first drive.
Coach him up, Mike.
They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021
41 touchdowns.
And he's been sensational all season long, but he saved his best work for the playoffs, leading his guys to the AFC Championship a couple of weeks ago. And now he knows what lies ahead. He's going to need to play a near-perfect 4 quarters of football to get his guys to the finish line.
They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. And they'll run it. This is James Robinson. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
ETN has just been fantastic in the
Defense had a
playoffs.
chance to get off the field here in the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important 3rd down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
Meanwhile, Lawrence's throw taken in here by Chase. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. And a dump off here to Robinson. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage. Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback. And no better way to do it than to establish the running game early. Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On 3rd down, here's Etienne.
First down.
Be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee.
Well, we're going for it.
Down. Call it a 3-yard gain, and that'll bring up 4th down.
I don't think you can stop this kid from getting an inch.
Going for it, here's Etienne.
Right.
And he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. Just enough push up front. He only needed about 6 inches. He didn't get a whole lot more than that.
No, but he made sure he got enough so they didn't have to worry about measuring it or making it even close. Ends up picking up a couple of yards in a situation, as you noted, where he only needed inches.
And now they'll throw it with Lawrence. That one complete. He finds Sharp. And
Oh!
Get there. Tackled down at the 1. Well, he did everything but get him in the end zone there, but now they're set up. Golden opportunity. Strong opening drive, and they're knocking on the door.
And the way that they did it, now look where they are on the field, all right? This is naturally set up for a running play, isn't it? But with his ability to throw the football, his accuracy on this drive, you might want to think about a pass play in this.
And that is caught. Touchdown.
Jamar Chase.
With a first touchdown of this Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Jags
Let's go.
first here in this Super Bowl. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you, along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused.
Now let's see this defense out there, baby.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30. Time for Dak Prescott and the Dallas offense to go to work. Prescott, of course, the former 4th-round pick in 2016 out of Mississippi State.
And he comes in off of a tremendous game in the NFC Championship round 2 weeks ago. This has been a team all season long that's really taken their identity from their quarterback, and he's been very vocal in days leading up to this game that he believes that this is their time, and he's going to do all he can to will them to a Super Bowl win.
Prescott's throw taken in by Cooper here. And able to get this one across.
The pressure was coming, though. The pressure was coming.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Now the first carry for Ezekiel.
No, sir.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
End of the first.
7-0 on EA Sports.
Let's go, boys. We're winning the Super Bowl right now. We're winning the Super Bowl right now, boys.
3rd and 5, defensively expecting pass. They've got 6 DBs out there. Prescott to throw it. And this pass broken up.
Andre Cisco.
And now 4th down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville offense ready to go back to work. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter and continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time?
They were really good on the last drive. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. He's got a man complete. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Bullshit.
So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just working the interior.
No.
And that's where the penalty occurred.
So you're telling me on that play, DJ Shark got back spasms,
Now they face a
and
2nd and long.
my 85-yard bomb got called back.
They'll run. It's Etienne.
It's all right, though, because Travis Etienne looks unstoppable.
Now Etienne. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first.
Boy, I can't wait to have that kid next year.
Just 7 carries. I think you mentioned in the opening drive that these guys needed to establish the run, protect the young QB. I actually wrote that down, believe it or not. So how would you assess things so far?
I'm kind of touched that you actually wrote something like that down. I appreciate that, partner. But I do think they've been able to do that. Maybe not as effectively as they've wanted to, but I think we'll see more of as this game goes along because they want to continue to take care of that young QB.
Throwing now, Lawrence on first down.
And
this will be incomplete.
I saw the pressure. I saw the pressure.
And by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Nope, I panicked. I saw the pressure and I panicked.
Second and 10. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. A fight for it.
Let's go.
What a catch.
Give me one-on-one with AR again.
One of the good things
I dare you.
In his direction, he usually has the size advantage on those two-man catches.
And what I like about his game is that he carries himself at his full height. He understands it's an advantage and uses it at every opportunity.
From the gun, it's Lawrence. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. Second and 6 with the ball on the 7. Again, it's Lawrence. They'll roll him out right. Right there.
Woo!
Jacksonville touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Jaguars continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl.
They can't handle Trevor. They ain't ready for Trevor.
Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure you just hold in there. Survive the early storm. Relax a little bit. And try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
These Dallas Cowboys, they got one loss all year long. All year long, they got one loss.
Second drive forthcoming here.
And it came in Jacksonville.
And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. So Amari Cooper out of Northwestern High School in Miami making a nice play there.
And it's so funny that when I was going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama and was inquiring about him. And his
Sacked.
He's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. K'Lavon Chason. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Second and 16. Prescott now from the 50.
Yeah.
He'll go underneath here to Elliott.
Now we're doing this.
And that'll make it 3rd and 13.
Get rid of the ball. Get rid of the ball.
Here's Prescott.
I got him.
Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge.
Come on, Rudy.
Good enough for a first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he'll wind up picking up about 4 as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning.
I hear you, Tomlin. I'm getting pissed too. I hear you, Mike. I'm getting pissed too.
Off the play fake, Prescott.
Picked!
He rifles one that's intercepted.
And he's gone.
Picked off by Tyson Campbell. There he goes left side. Past the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. What a moment for him. A pick six in the Super Bowl. You think about some of the big pick sixes.
What are you doing, Dak?
I remember because I was watching with a lot of Colts fans.
Throwing the Tyson Campbell.
To get the Saints' first title.
That's the new Jalen. Then you get the memo. That's the new Jalen. That's Jalen 2.0. He's even better.
Pick six, Super Bowl II against the Oakland Raiders, and some of the better ones that were out there. You might remember Dwight Smith of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had 2 in one game when they won their Super Bowl championship.
You don't throw to Campbell.
In Oakland. You mentioned Tracy Porter already. How about James Harrison and the Steelers? You remember that one? 100 yards right before the half ended. That was a big
21-0.
Absolute classic. Willie Brown.
This team's 16-1
against the Vikings for the Raiders.
Oh, Madden.
Grand old man Willie Brown, 75 yards.
You recall them all. What a play here. Another pick six in the Super Bowl. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And following the pick six, and they had decent field position in throwing that pick six.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football.
The ultimate war.
On this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
I wouldn't want to get hit by Raekwon either.
On third down, it's Prescott.
Ah!
And that is incomplete.
He's seeing ghosts.
Not in sync here early. And now it's fourth down.
Dak's seeing ghosts now.
A.J. Cole now, as he'll punt it away for the
We punched him in the mouth a couple times. He's seeing ghosts out there.
That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Travis Etienne and the Jags offense set to take over again here. He's been effective so far.
Oh, yeah.
40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
Gonna let one fly for Robinson. Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
Allen Robinson.
They got nothing for us.
And the Jaguars are starting to open things up.
This is a sneak peek of the next year's Jaguars. When we bring in Allen Robinson, when we re-sign Shark, when we got a good O-line, and you're gonna just see Trevor tossing touchdowns. It's 28-0.
Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort!
What do you do, Cowboys?
Touchdown. Here's Koo to kick off. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
What's the answer right now? What are they saying on the sidelines?
Just to try to cut into that deficit. Over the middle, complete. It's Riley.
Now, one thing I do remember, when we played the Cowboys the first time, it was a close game, very close. That number 2, he lit me up.
Looks to throw on first. He finds his man, complete. That's Riley. The Cowboys.
Maybe they just remembered that.
As the clock stops here with 46 seconds.
Because that's the first 2 times I've 3 times. He has 3 catches.
Plays have him on the move on first down. Here's Prescott.
No, sir.
Touchdown, incomplete. Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's second down. Prescott yet again. And that's Elliott, complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. That one complete to Elliott. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it a second down.
I mean, are you guys?
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
I was gonna say, are you playing for a field goal here?
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal.
Down 28-9.
3 points. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. And this is good. It was running
right
there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. So we've reached halftime here in the Super Bowl as we send you on out to our studios in Orlando. Here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. What a season this has been. Hard to believe it ends tonight, as we'll get back to you guys for the second half of this Super Bowl in just a moment. Thus far, this Super Bowl has looked less like a contest and more like a coronation. And to call the second half, let's get it right back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in this Super Bowl. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Sorry, Beyonce fans.
Out come the Cowboys now as he'll go on offense.
We skipped the halftime show.
Quarter. And right now, their chances of hoisting that Lombardi trophy not looking too great, but perhaps that long halftime, maybe it did them a world of good.
But if there's ever a chance to regroup, it's in this game, right? Because you do have that long halftime, a chance to really assess things and maybe make some changes and true adjustments. They played great all year long. That was the worst first half of the season for them. They're hoping to put it behind them and come out punching here in the second half.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he'll be pulled down as a penalty flag.
Oh, come on.
And that would appear to be a face mask.
Here we go with the bullshit.
Well, when you get an elite running back like he is, sometimes you've got to employ the by any means necessary method to get him down.
Yeah, sometimes you're relieved even if a flag comes out. But if you just get the hand up and you get it on the mask, you can kind of get away with that, but as soon as you curl it around a finger or the hand, that's pretty easy for everyone to see, and they'll call that one every time. Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long, but a nice throw there for a good game and a first down.
They'll try the right side with Elliott. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the
We play lots and lots of linebackers, and we have lots and lots of athletes.
The defensive front, they got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
Oh,
All the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
that number 2, man. I'm telling you, he's...
Score where it is. This was probably going to be 4-down territory if they didn't convert there. But what a nice job of working his way over.
He's a problem. He was a problem the first time we played them.
Dak going to hand it to Elliott on the option.
All right. Okay. Cowboys come out and score a touchdown.
Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Cowboys are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. No, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively because to me, they look like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Now the extra point. And this is up and good. It cuts the lead to 28-10 now. So the drive there took 6 plays. And
all right.
To the touchdown run by Ezekiel Elliott. Taken at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time.
No, whoa! No. Let's not start this shit. Let's not start this shit.
Well, number one on the list of things not to do when you're up 3 scores in the third, that right there, give the football away.
I love when you speak like that. You know how doctors talk about taking the Hippocratic
Here we go.
Oath, do no harm? You just did the football-cratic one right there. Don't give the ball away when you have a lead that you can lock this game down with.
Boy, Andre Cisco just kills people.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal. Throwing, Prescott. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. Dalton Schultz.
Well, hey, they're not 16-1 for nothing.
The short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. Out for the PAT here.
And we fumbled.
And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now.
But now look.
So that drive, 4 plays. And it's
look at their sideline now. You got a problem.
The kickoff unit as they run up and
they're all hyped up. No more turnovers.
And a good return, able to get out across.
That kid is a stud. I love him. Patriots, you made a mistake letting me get that kid.
The Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. 60 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football. Sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll run on first down. Robinson takes to midfield, but no further, just a yard there. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
On second down, a run with Etienne. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49, a gain of just 2. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On third down, Lawrence. They'll try and set up the screen to Etienne. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
That's a roughing, too.
So mark off the yardage for roughing the passer.
Yes, sir.
And I've seen this before. On a screen pass, not only are you rushing the passer, you're rushing him deeper than normal. And I think a little frustration kicks in at the end. You're going to hit him anyway when you shouldn't.
And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
All right, put your flags away now, boys.
That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
They'll run here with Robinson. And he'll be brought down at about the 25 after a pickup of 4.
All right. We're up 11. Going into the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl. That's just the only way to look at it. Definitely didn't win the third quarter, though. That's for sure.
Now on 2nd and 13, Lawrence.
Fuck.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And the Cowboys are right back in this football game.
No,
now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the fourth.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Prescott from the gun. He finds his man complete. It's Riley.
That fucking number 2, dude.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus
that
on
number 2.
and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Riley. 7 yards to pick up.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both.
Can we get a
defender gets a
hand on the running back?
Sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it, and he pops it up in the air for the defenders to grab as well.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect. 2 first downs.
Oh my goodness.
41 now for 1st and 10. Play fake. Here's Prescott. High throw, but he makes the catch. And he's brought down.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got to get some yards in chunks, and they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? He finds his man complete. That's Riley. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Dak dropping this one off for Zeke. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Going for it all. That is caught. It's Cooper for the Cowboy touchdown. Amari Cooper, 26 yards. And the Cowboys have made it a 1-score game again here in the fourth. Well, time to let those folks know who are tuning in looking for the late local news. We may be a moment because we've got a game again.
And partner, except for those on the West Coast, where it'll be seen in its regular time, right? That's the way it works, doesn't it? But how about that?
Big sack.
Pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. Trying to roll out and make a play outside of the pocket.
That's huge.
When you don't have a lot of space for your receivers to operate, and down there it's really condensed when you're snapping
now.
The 2-yard line, rolling out, you extend a play, but you don't necessarily open up better avenues for people. And on that play, there's just no way.
Let's impose our will and go down and win this fucking football game.
Now ETN to start the drive. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. On 2nd down, ETN once more. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 74 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. And they'll go again with ETN.
First down. That's a big first down.
The life right out of this crowd. And now we're going to get a timeout defensively. So another stop. 1:50 left in the football game. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Lawrence with the handoff to Robinson.
There you go, James. There you go, James.
The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Here's a give to ETN. And he'll go down here.
First down. That's your ball game, baby.
There and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Here's ETN, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And they'll run here with ETN. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24.
And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
On 1st and 10, it's ETN. Strong run, but still wrangled before reaching the 20. A gain of 3, 2nd down. And the Jaguars have done it. Jacksonville, the Super Bowl champions.
Let's fucking go. Year
And their remarkable
3.
season ends in the most remarkable of ways.
I
They
just
get
built
to
a
put
Super
next to
Bowl
their name,
championship team.
Super Bowl champion.
And they can't ever take that away, can they?
Nope.
Let's
That
go.
is so good.
Mike
You see the
Tomlin
emotion when it's all said and
wins the
done.
Super
You see
Bowl.
the
Hey.
fans, you see the guys cheering, the
That's
collective
something new.
happiness. Makes me want to carry you around a little bit on my shoulders to celebrate the triumph. And congratulations to them. A fantastic season.
16-2. The Cowboys are 16-2. How about that shit? They did come back in that second half though. Credit to them.
And they are the Super Bowl champs. The Lombardi Trophy is theirs.
Player
and
of the
so are
game,
bragging
Tyson
rights for
Campbell.
an entire season. What a season it has been. Feels like we have been there every step of the way. Our entire crew doing a wonderful job. Thanks to my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, for all those.
Look
guys
at all
who
the
did it
teal
again, signing
confetti
off.
raining
We'll talk
down,
next
baby.
season right here on
The
EA
champions! Let's go! Let's get it. 3 touchdowns Trevor Lawrence had, by the way, in that Super Bowl. That's a save point, yeah. Oh, yeah. Foul saved successfully. And we got a new stadium coming. Look at that. Look at that playoff bracket, baby. Boy, I'm glad we jumped on them 28-0 though, because I don't know, man. 23 points unanswered they put up on us. But look at that one. We hung 50 on the Pats, 35 on the Titans. The Browns gave us a good game. And then the Cowboys gave us a good game. Hell yeah. Frank Reich got fired. Frank Reich got fired. Pete Carroll, he retired. MVP. Russell Wilson got the MVP. Coach of the Year. How did Mike McCarthy get the Coach of the Year over Tomlin? Come on now. I mean, I understand they went 16-1, but boy, they ain't show my boy no love. Roquan Smith finished 6th in Defensive Player of the Year. Trevor Lawrence finished 8th in Best Quarterback. DJ Chark, Best Receiver. What, Bubby? We won the Super Bowl. Hell yeah. Into the off season we go. I guess we'll do the off season. Probably call it. Woof. Okay, Logan. Jacksonville Jaguars. Super Bowl champions, baby. MVP was Tyson Campbell, which is surprising considering that Trevor Lawrence threw 3 touchdowns. But I'm not going to argue. Alright, let's get into the off-season action here. Players ready to negotiate. Oh, I'm sure a bunch are now. Huh? Roy Lopez, this dude. This dude. No, thank you. Roy Lopez, though. Good. I'm glad you're happy with it. Dylan Moses. I ain't letting Dylan Moses go nowhere. Yeah, I got plans for old Dylan Moses. Reggie Robinson. I got plans for Reggie Robinson too. Hawkins, you didn't work out. Francis Bernard. He didn't work out. Morgan, no. Damian Wilson, no. Alright. I'm cool with that. Let's check retirements real quick. See who retired. Case Keenum. Our backup. Case Keenum is gone. Alex Mack, Trent Williams, Jason Kelsey, Antonio Brown, Tom Brady. Tom Brady retires. Mark Ingram. Bunch of guys that weren't playing anyway. Alright. Let's see these combine results here. Obviously, this Lowry is going to be the top pick for people, for the guys looking for quarterbacks. I got 56 million in cap room. Quentin Nelson, Terry McLaurin, Aaron Rodgers, Zadarius Smith, Marcus Peters, Hunter Rent, Fletcher Cox is out there, Casey Hayward, Bobby Wagner, but he's old as shit. Devontae David, Baker Mayfield, alright, well, okay, stop. Let's look at quarterbacks here, because we need a solid backup. Kyle Trask. You know that. You know this. You already know this. We're signing Bortles. Bortles is out there. We need a backup. We're signing Bortles. Period. Kareem Hunt's out there, but we're loaded at running back, man. I actually should look at my damn roster here. Yeah, we're stacked at running back. Chark, Chase, Boykin can go, actually. Like, who the hell is Marcus Wilder, first of all? Clearly a bust. Bachman. Goodbye, kid. Here's the kid that we drafted from Clemson. We'll keep him around. Baggett's, he's our return guy, so he ain't going nowhere. Connor Green. He'll be released. Oh well. I'll eat the penalty. Alright, so we got Laquan for a minute, so he's alright. We'll keep Laquan. That's a big body. And Robertson, he's probably just going to end up on the practice squad. I'm not going to lie to you. Alright, so now we have 56 million. We definitely, well, Quentin Nelson, if Quentin Nelson's available, I'm going after him. Period. How did somebody outbid me for him? Alright, Jonah Williams. That'd be a nice addition. Even Greg Little for some depth would be a nice addition. Oh, Eric Flowers, huh? Justin Pugh. This kid's young. Damn. People are all over that kid though, huh? Melvin Ingram. Hey! Don't be using those words. Yeah. Isaiah Wilson. That's a young kid, man. But I know you're singing a song, but I don't like that.
No, Dad, what I said is I hate you, and I love and I don't love you. That's not a song.
Well, then that's something you'll get grounded for. How about that?
I hate you, I love you, I hate that.
Sean Murphy bunting. That just put us in the lead. Dante Hightower.
Why said I have any clothes?
What?
Why said I have any clothes?
Yeah. You need, yeah, you should probably get some clothes on. Get a shirt on.
No, I don't want shit on. Look, I'm wearing pants. Yeah, we're not wearing pants.
And Greedy Williams, man. Alright. Let's chill. Let's chill and see what happens here. I don't want to go crazy and then everybody sign this deal with me and then I don't think everybody's gonna sign that deal. Okay. Quentin Nelson, we got him. Also got the other dude, and the tackle, and Bortles, and Greg Little, and the backup center, and the young kid. So our cap room is like gone. Let me see. Yeah, 3.52. Okay. Let's take a look at that depth chart now. No, actually, let's take a look at our roster now. Don't hate on Bortles' speed and strength at least. His awareness might suck, but come on now. Alright. Running back. This is interesting room, huh? So what do we do here? We basically got two of the same guys here. One. All right, we'll put Hakeem Butler on the trade block. And we'll put Jawan Johnson on the trade block too. And see what comes of it here. Jonah Williams, we're gonna move you to a right tackle position, obviously. Put on some weight, boy. Alright. It's Greg Little. We got some youth there. And this James Hurst fella. Alright, so you are going to be moving to, or Norwell's going to be moving to right guard. This kid, oh, he ain't even a kid, really. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, because we got this guy too, who can play multiple positions, and I kept Jerry on. And Quincy Blade, I'm gonna practice squad his ass. Hopefully. This Nick Wilkinson, you're a 62, man. It's just not. It's not gonna work out for you. Malcolm Brown, Mika Parrish. Yeah, you're bringing my practice squad guys. Now see, we got Dylan, who I believe is better as a outside linebacker. That's just my opinion. Yeah, definitely is. Now look at this shit. Holy hell. So we got Russell, Douglas, Xavier Rhodes. We are loaded. And we got a pick. Didn't we just, yeah. Okay, buddy.
The Giants are on the clock now. The Colts are now on the clock. Okay, next up, it's the Dolphins on the clock. The Jets now on the clock.
All right, so they all took their quarterbacks.
Okay, it's the Saints now on the clock. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock.
Pick number 32. Pick a damn player. And there's our guy, Joe Thomas.
And the Giants now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? The Colts now on the clock. Let's see what they do. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. On the clock now, it's the Giants, and time is ticking. All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, here we go now. It appears we've got a trade. Okay, the Giants up now. They're on the clock. The Jaguars are now on the clock. Well, I guess they won't be turning in a card here. They have traded the pick away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now on the clock, the Giants. All right, next up, the Colts are on the clock. On the clock now, the Jaguars. Bengals now on the clock. Let's see what they do. All right, now on the clock, the Chargers. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock. All right, the Packers are now on the clock. The 49ers now on the clock. The Jaguars are up now. Let's see what direction they go in. The Giants are on the clock now.
Damn, Jeff Garland.
All right, the Jaguars are now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Cardinals now on the clock. Okay, here we go. The Vikings on the clock now. The Jaguars are now on the clock. And the Giants now on the clock. Who do they have their eye on? On the clock now, the Jaguars. Wait a minute here. Yep, they just traded the pick away. Okay, here we go. The 49ers now on the clock. Okay, the Jaguars are now on the clock.
Old Joey Thomas. He's starting as a 72. That's not bad. Alright, I do want to play one game just because I want to see the new stadium. And yo, if they got rid of my guy Rudy Ford, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, that ain't cool at all.
Where?
What's he looking for?
Nothing.
Matt Ryan's out there. Alright, one game just because I want to check out the new stadium. And then I'm off. Off Thursday night prime time because we were both playoff teams last year. Well, we're the Super Bowl champs, so. You know. You know. Super Bowl champions. You know. Alright, let's do this. Last one. Ooh-wee.
Tonight, it's Madden NFL football. It's Thursday Night Football on EA Sports.
The new Jag Stadium, baby.
As we'll see Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars versus Jacoby Brissett and the Cleveland Browns.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. This crowd excited to see their Jaguars as both teams emerged from their tunnels a moment ago. We are just about ready for football as the Jags get set to match up with the Cleveland Browns. The wait is finally over. Brandon Gaud and Charles Davis here on the start of a new NFL season, and we kick it off with a bang on Thursday night.
What's interesting about these Thursday night games is oftentimes we hear people say, is it really fair for players to play on Thursday night? But what did we hear from both of these teams going into this?
Look at that new stadium, baby.
The spotlight on their teams, their franchises, the rest of the league watching them go at it.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a product of NC State.
Jacoby Brissett.
Spent the early years of his career bouncing between starter and backup as needed. And played
So,
well, but never
Baker took the Browns to 13 wins, and they couldn't come together on a contract.
Deceptively mobile and tough to tackle.
It's interesting.
The best part about his game, leadership and being a great teammate.
Obviously, they don't think Baker had too much to do with it.
With a carry on first down, it's not going to yield much, maybe a yard. It's second down. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Boy, not what you want to see in quarter one of the new year. We'll be back. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack.
Chase on.
Just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback too.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's got the
Oh!
And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A big play that time on the catch and run. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. What does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays. And when they make one against you, it makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
I mean, this team was a very good playoff team last year. We'll see what they are with Brissett.
In the middle of the field and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent.
I like how the end zones are painted.
He finds his man complete. It's Armstrong. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like that. I like it. I like it.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. Fighting him off. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. Now Brissett. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Let's go.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb.
No.
And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. The defense stiffens to force 4th down following that first down gain of 8. And his kick is good. And the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead. Well, all offseason, probably a lot of thought goes into that first drive of week 1. They didn't get the touchdown, but at least they got something.
And what I like about it is that they didn't overthink it, because you're exactly right. A lot goes into the offseason, the preseason to get to that first drive of the regular season. They went right downfield, mission accomplished, points on the board.
So here are the Jags now set to get their first drive. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
The word is potential, potential, potential. Think about this guy from the time he was in high school, one of the top prospects going to college, coming out of college, mentioned as a generational type quarterback. He looks the part. Tall, big arm, surveys the field. It can take off and run when under duress.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Lawrence. Saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common. But one thing, because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Jedrick Wills, former first-round pick, guilty there. To throw is Brissett. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down. Brissett. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Jarvis Landry, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd down.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver.
Well, he tries to force it.
Tyson Campbell, baby.
Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jags are going to take over here up near the 40.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively. Not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Something to watch here in week 1 of the season, tackling. Because you and I both know that in the preseason, a lot of these guys don't play a whole lot. Plus the intensity and the speed really ratchets up on opening week.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left it no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Dancing to his left. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 2nd quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that one is caught.
There it is. First one of the year.
DJ Chark, 33 yards. And the Jaguars have taken the lead.
First one of the year in the new Jag Stadium.
touchdown. Here's Koo to kick off. This fielded right at the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Here comes the field general leading his offense back out there for the next possession. He's likely still kicking himself from the interception last drive that wound up leading to a go-ahead score.
And he's going to assume all that came with that one, all right? That's all on him, but he also knows he's got to erase it from his mind and get back out there. This drive, very important.
On 2nd and 9, Brissett
Wide open.
finding the tight end Hooper. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now, after the completion, we're going to get a timeout, an injured player. Hate to see this. Week 1 of the season. We'll be back.
All right. It's all right.
A give. This is Chubb. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Sean Murphy Bunting got him down.
Sean Murphy Bunting. We spent a lot of money on his ass.
Brissett.
And
he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license.
all right, Dylan Moses. It's your time, bro.
Time for the play to develop. Lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. On 3rd down, Brissett. He finds his man, complete. That's Armstrong. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Here's Brissett. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
On 3rd down, it's Nick Chubb. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
All right.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play.
Jacoby Brissett.
A lot of people call it an extension of the running game.
He's Baker Mayfield.
If that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that.
Boom.
Heavy rush, and down he goes. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards
Hey, yo.
on the sack. Now it's 3rd down. Throwing, Brissett. He finds his man, complete. That's Armstrong. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. And for the 2nd time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. And did he have enough? He did. He kept it online and managed to tuck it into the bottom right corner.
I like the new Jag Stadium.
Point at 7-6.
I wonder if I can adjust some
The field
things
goal department
like
so
this,
far
like
is 2 for
the
2.
Pretty reliable here in this game,
board.
isn't he?
Instead of
To me,
saying
that bodes
EA, I
well for
want
them.
them
If
to
they need
have
him late in the
Jaguar
game,
logos.
his confidence should be sky high.
And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. We remind you that coming up at the half, we'll hand things off to Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have scores from earlier today, plus a look ahead as well, so you won't want to miss out.
Okay.
On here in week 1. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Lawrence steps away to his left. And Lawrence going to smartly hit the deck here as he is able to pick up the 1st down in the process.
When they watch film of this game and hand out the grade sheets, he's going to really like getting a double plus on this play. Why? He scrambles and picks up a 1st down. But what else does he do? Protects himself by sliding and avoiding the big hit. Double plus, big-time play.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep, try and throw some air under it, and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
On 2nd and 10, Lawrence. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up. Now Lawrence escaping the pressure right. And he's going to lose a yard or 2, taken down behind the line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the 1st half. The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. Yeah, that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And on 4th down, this is a big call. So they decline the penalty. That seems a little odd.
I'm trying to work through it and work with them to figure out why.
Well, someone's got to be confused.
That's what I think. I'm pretty sure that the bench is saying take the penalty, and somehow in the heat of the moment, they thought they were saying decline the penalty, and that's going to work against them. They should have taken it.
Ball at the 33, 2nd
No.
and 9. Here's Brissett. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. They go play action with Brissett. And that one will fall incomplete.
He's getting hit.
Here now, just under 30 seconds to go
A
in
lot.
this 1st half. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez.
Rigoberto Sanchez.
Oh, he'll field it in the end zone. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. James Robinson and the rest of the Jags offense set to go to work once more. He's only had a couple of carries. I mean, when you've got a horse like this, 2nd quarter, got to start to ride that horse a little more, don't you?
You can't just neglect him. He's got to touch it, and often, in order to get maximum out of him. Typically, these types of backs, it's the accumulation of carries, and that's when you see the damage as the game goes on.
Yeah, we'll see, though. You're going to try to get him into the flow, we would assume, here. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their 1st timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this 1st half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Lawrence will throw. Gonna let one fly for Robinson. And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half. final play of the half. It's Lawrence. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? Got his man. It's caught.
Let's go.
Jaguars. Jamar Chase.
That's the problem when you have Chase and Sharp.
Jaguars will extend their lead on the final play of the half.
You can only double with one.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that will take us to the end of the first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in the Thursday night opener as we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando. That's where we check in with a coach. And
Oh, look at that new stadium,
Brandon,
baby.
good to get another season underway. We'll get back to you guys for the second half of the season opener. But first, let's take a look at what's still to come here in the opening weekend.
All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. The Jaguars ready to get going to start quarter number 3. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with it defensively, and it'll bring up second down. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Lawrence. He'll get this off to ETN. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. They're going to hurry back to the line now. The open man is Shark. It's complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, but it looked like a Jaguar was able to cover this thing, and so Jacksonville will keep control.
I threw that
we'll
ball.
get a timeout.
But,
Looks like we got a Jaguar and some discomfort down there on the field. Hate to see this. Week 1 of the season. We'll be back. So they keep the ball, but work to do on 2nd and long. Now Lawrence to throw. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns are going to take over.
That Greg Newsome, come on, man.
At their own 20-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
You know, despite the scoreline, I think they've got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now is a credit to their defense. They've kept them in it by making the plays that they've made, and that just means you're one big score away from being right back there.
Now the question is, can this offense step up and make that play, because that's been an issue for them in this game. A first down throw for Brissett. Powering forward. He's got his man. It's Gallup. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. On play action, Brissett. Throw left side, caught by the tight end Njoku. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
Yeah, they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
They go with Chubb on second down. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there.
I have to think a major focus at a halftime, Minks, had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense because so far in this game, no touchdown to this point. And what's usually a direct correlation? Very few explosive plays. That's been their issue. Not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a first down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Brissett sets to throw it. Over the middle, complete. It's Armstrong. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him to football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And the Jaguars will take over here at their own 14-yard line. Well, this defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown in the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanketed the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the
That's how we do
14-yard
that.
line.
That's how we do that.
They start on the ground with Robinson here. And not much to speak
Come on,
of.
J-Rob.
1 yard
You got
gain
to,
up to the 15.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
I mean, I'm just keeping it real here. ETN is...
They'll run again here with Robinson. They get him to the ground right on the cusp
Has
of the
been,
red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense.
Has been,
They might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized.
Out producing him.
First down here as he's taken down at the
rapidly.
24. On first down, right back to ETN. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. A handoff for ETN. And
Look at
this will
that.
be a Jaguars first down.
Carrying guys down the field. Let's go.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Let me see some of that, J-Rob.
Quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now left side, a completion to his tight end.
Team Butler.
7 yards, the pickup there. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. From the 41, Lawrence. That's complete to Butler. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. From midfield now. Lawrence. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Throwing again here. It's Lawrence. There goes a deep ball. End zone. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. Buying time to his left. And he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns.
Fucking bullshit. Anytime your quarterback gets touched, it's a fumble.
But they were in what was really called 4-minute offense. And that's practice, being taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. But bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football. That didn't happen.
Didn't do it. A costly turnover.
And that's a much-needed first down right there. Look, they're down by 8.
Good bullshit.
So logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out of this drive. But the way things are going, I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my defense here. You might not get the ball back at all. So if a 4th down situation comes up, I'm thinking hard about going for it right here and right now.
They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
From the 38, Brissett. On the left side, Gallup's got it. A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll throw again. Brissett. He finds his man. Complete. That's Armstrong. That catch good for only a couple.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
To throw again on 2nd down. Brissett. He finds his man. Complete. That's Armstrong. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars 18.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Handoff comes to Chubb. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
First and goal, a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here are musts. To throw, Brissett. And this is caught for a Browns touchdown by Landry. 4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Browns have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
Here we go. The Browns will go for 2. They'll try and run it in, but he is not going to make it. It's a big play by the defense, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. And the failure to convert and tie the game, now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. This one fielded at the 5. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville offense ready to go back to work. And the stats on the screen tell the story. A great start. This defense, they've made some good adjustments, so he's fallen off since.
Have to like what they did at the half, but you also have to like the fact that they hung in there. Despite the fact they had a tough first half, he was locked in, right? And rocking and rolling. They came out, made their adjustments, got their confidence back. Now they're causing him all sorts of trouble.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the 4th quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers, 4th quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
And this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it, and let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield. 49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They go play action with Lawrence. Inside of 2 minutes remaining in a 2-point ball game. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. On 2nd down, a run with Etienne. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Another tote for Etienne. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Going for it, here's Etienne. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They'll run. It's Etienne. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, break it the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Jaguars are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. That one looks like he'll throw here. Forced out to his left. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Myles Garrett able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Well, surprise, surprise. 1st and goal at the 1. No quarterback sneak. No running play. They decided to throw for it, but the pressure got to him quickly and put the quarterback down.
Middle of the field, it's Robinson. Well, my friend, for the players, it's good for them to get that first game under their belts. For you and I, that first Thursday night game, also good for us to get that under our belts, wasn't it?
It was no longer preseason. We were into the regular season, the first game of the year. And, you know, all eyes were watching this when everyone was excited that football was back.
And it's just special. You could just feel it. It's so
Yo,
good.
I'll take that.
Back out there.
It wasn't pretty. Wasn't perfect.
You got that right, but I love the
But
build-up to
that was a
it, right?
13-win
Anticipating
team
it. Then we
last
got here
year.
and we saw a game, the first game of the year. Let's keep going.
Got the win. Got the win. I just wanted to see the new stadium, really. Which hopefully I can customize a little bit. Like the boards and shit. We'll save that sucker right there. All right. It's been real. Super Bowl champs. That's right. Check out. That's right. That's right. Smells like victory. Mm-hmm. Alright, guys. We'll catch you. Catch you on the flippy.